I mean, it's okay for you, Ryan. This is for me a bit tiny. But technically, wait, I can do lesser scaling. There we go. Much better. I'm ready for this. All right. New season. The game you're about to play is canon. I'm glad this is canon.
The year is 2053. Basketball is dead. My name's Charles Barkley. I'm one of the last b-ball stars alive. In 2041, basketball was made illegal, and almost all b-ballers were massacred in what is now known as the Great B-Ball Purge.
What the fuck?
I lived, but lost my reason for living. B-ball was gone. I live in the post-cyber-apocalyptic ruins of Near New York with my 12-year-old son, Hoops. I've given him all I can, but sometimes I wonder if it's enough.
Oh my god. Dad, watch this. What? Impressive, Hoops. Your dribbling has gotten much better in the past few weeks.
Theos, the afternoon great-grandson of LeBron James. He doesn't like to talk about himself, but he's a good guy.
Right, Dad? I've gotten better. Huh, Dad? Dad? Huh? Oh, yeah. You've gotten a lot better, son. What's the matter, Dad? Nothing, Hoops. I was just thinking. Thinking about b-ball, huh? Yeah, that's it. I was thinking about b-ball. Hoops. Why don't you go play some VidCons? I want to speak to Mr. James for a moment. Sure, Dad. Thanks for the dribbling tips and wall scrolls, Mr. James. No sweat, kid. Keep on practicing, though. Sure will. You were thinking about her again, weren't you, Charles? Huh. Marine. You were thinking about Marine, weren't you? He reminds me so much of her, and the way he moves, his enthusiasm for the game, his eyes. You still blame yourself for what happened? Yeah, Baltheus. Yeah, I do. And it won't happen ever again. I just can't stand knowing that all of this, everything, could be different. Barkley, you don't need to. Yeah, Baltheus, I know. But I swear on her grave that nobody will ever suffer a chaos dunk again. What is a chaos dunk?
New York is a base and disgusting city.
The fuck?
With a strong will of the weak for what few neo-shekels they got.
Hand over the neo-shekels? But I need them to buy food.
Crime is everywhere. Weariness and despair behind every corner.
Gimme him. Oh. Ah, come on, bro. Let's get some chops. No, my neo-shekels. Breaking news just in. A killing spree has been reported. The cloaked Octoroon, known only as Ultimate Hellbane, has struck again, this time killing 2 men in the NNY Mall. Police reported signs of Zauber use, and the Ultimate Hellbane is believed to have connections with the terrorist organization Blood Moses. Crime everywhere. The city is going to hell. Hoops, I don't want you going outside tonight. Oh, Dad. I must take my leave now. Bye, Mr. James. Goodbye, Hoops. Mr. Jordan. Mr. James. Jordan, what are you doing here? That's a nice way to greet a friend, Charles. I was just in the neighborhood and thought I'd heard some dribbling. You have absolutely no grounds to come into this house, Michael. You know that. Really now? You were an all-star baller and I heard dribbling. I have every right to come in thanks to the B-Ball Confiscation Act. Or are you saying I don't have that right? I'm saying you're a son of a bitch, Jordan. Haha, I'll play your game, Barkley. This time. Oh, and Hoops. Yeah? Keep practicing. Hoops, I'm going out to get some medicine. Okay, Dad. You okay, Dad? Yeah, Hoops, I'm gonna be okay. Can I? Oh, okay, I can go around. Let's see what's cooking in the oven. A delicious ecto cooler. What the fuck? Not much in here but half a carton of simulated milk and some expired protein paste. My collection of CDs, at least jazz, hasn't been outlawed yet. All Hoops does is play VidCons on this computer machine. He should be busy working on his jump shot. Oh wait, basketball was banned. Sometimes I forget. What the fuck? I heard you yelling at Inspector Jordan upstairs, Barkley. That son of a bitch. He was the first baller to join the B-Ball removal department. Did it just to save his own skin. He's a changed man. I remember when kids looked up to him. He's become a monster. Maybe I've become the monster. What was that? Nothing, Gus. Nothing. It's locked. Okay. Spare Neo Shackle? Get a job? What is this? Console video games, or VidCon as I call them. The ultimate medium of expression. Able to convey any emotion ranging from hatred to love, loyalty to fear, all in front of our eyes. And with lovingly crafted art, music and the ability to control the action, VidCons are the ultimate combination of the high arts. While I tend to play the stoic, I will be the first to admit that VidCons have driven me to cry, to scream and shout, to feel actual hate. Such is the power of this force beyond our wildest reckoning. And here I am before you to tempt your tongues with the taint of such a tantalizing topic. And the Japanese, the true geniuses behind the world of video games. Pah! I throw my scorn upon such incompetence of the West, who would mock the true art of the Japanese with games such as Baldur's Gate and Madden. Perhaps it is what the West is not as intelligent as the East, but this is a matter for another day. Japan has given us such masterpieces as the Final Fantasy series, Star Ocean, Wild Arms, and of course, Ark the Lad. Yes, some of the finest VidCons in the world were created by Japanese. I come to you today to ask you in all earnesty, what is your favorite VidCon? I will reveal mine after the grand debate has illustriously begun, but not before the first poster falls victim to my plot of discussion. What the fuck? Alright, let me quickly... It's a bit too loud still. Okay, so that weird thing is to save. You ever hear about the Chaos Dunk? They say it's as powerful as a 150 megaton nuclear blast, and the only man ever capable of performing it was Charles Barkley. It's the reason basketball was banned. Yeah, I've heard of it. They say we're supposed to be worried about the ultimate hellbane, but I think Charles Barkley is the real menace. I never understood why they didn't finish him off in the great b-ball purge. Probably so he could live the rest of his life in guilt and shame. Damn. Chin store? Hiya, Bakuri! You ever hear about that ultimate hellbane? That guy that kill all those people? Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, he one top customer I hear. Uses Zabas. Kinda makes you wonder how how Bloodmonsters got their hands on such powerful weapons. Yeah, didn't he just kill those two guys at the mall? Yeah. They say out for more tonight. That's why I always carry my Square Enix Goya gun. Can't be safe around here no more. Top of the line too. So why are you here so late, Bakuri? What you want? I'm not feeling so well. I need some medicine. Aw, I all out of medicine, Bakuri. But I give you this Ectocooler and make you feel better, huh? Yeah, thanks a lot, Shin. Yeah, no problem. Hey, and Bakuri. Yeah. Don't let that ultimate hellbane get you. Steroids! We're getting steroids now. Kid, what are you doing out here at 9? You should be at home. Kid, can you hear me? You should be at home. I'm sorry, kid. Give the kid an ear shackle? Sure. Get something to eat, kid. I got nothing for you, kid. It's so cold out here. What are you doing outside, man? The church is right there. They've got a heater, go in. Yeah, I know, I was just in there. I hate spending all day in there, you know? I feel like a fucking leech. I just got no place else to go. There's some guys that sleep in there, and I can't do that. Yeah, I hate the cold. Just every minute I spend in there, I feel more useless. I know, I must sound like a fool. Hey, it ain't my problem. Do what you want. Alright, I guess I'll see you. What the fuck is... Move along, citizen. Hey, you want some Ectocooler? I got the best shit there is. Don't trust none of them other guys. 35 Neo Shekels, that's the best I can do. Single BP, I don't know what that means. I bought one. You look like you need a hit of some chops. I got the cheapest stuff in town. What the fuck are chops? Cure glaucoma. What the fuck? This parking lot? They say it used to be a basketball court. There must have been a site. People are playing b-ball in public. Pretty wild, huh? You've got no idea. Before the great b-ball purge, this place would be packed. Fans on the sidelines, ballers playing pickup games till dusk. Hell, sometimes they would have games going on until they shut the lights off even after. It was a different time. A diff. Whoa, pal. I'm gonna stop you right there, and I ain't no sport lover, and I don't like where this conversation is headed. There's cops around and you don't know who's listening. Beat it before you say something we are both gonna regret. Please, help me. Just one more chicken fry. Hey man, I got the shit you need, just take a look. What the f- What does that mean, man? By you. You wouldn't know from the way I look, but I used to be a Square Enix Goya executive. I disagreed with the new aggressive marketing campaign and they took it all away. My house, my car, my family. Now look at me, a lousy bum on the street. Spare me, chump. The post-cyberpocalypse has spelled though time for everyone. Everyone's got a sob story and telling me yours ain't gonna do a damn thing. Whatever. You know what? You're just like those pigs at Square Enix Goya, concerned only with themselves and their own wallets. Man, you ever been to Jickleburg? All the chicken fries you could want, and it's all legal. Thing is, the list for passports, all of this shithole is backed up for years. I'll probably be dead before my name comes up. It's a damn shame, you know that? And the woman there, man, I've heard some stories you wouldn't believe. God damn it, man. Look where you got me going. I need a chicken fry to take my mind off this. I'll be alright, long as I got my babies. Long as I got my chicken fries. What the fuck? What is this game? It's I don't know. It's about the b-ball purge where basketball is banned. Where we're playing. It's a true story, by the way. It's all canon. Supercharge your weapon. Okay, I'll have a look into this. Let's go back to our son. Hope you're doing well, guy. Where's our son? There he is. Hey, Dad. You okay? You're looking kind of pale. Here's a copy of my book, Who's Afraid of a Big Black Man? I wrote it back before the Great Beeper. Can I just go to sleep or something? This is Hoop's bed. I sleep on the couch. Oh. The hell am I supposed to do? Right, so... Can I go in here? No. This is a book you actually... Oh my god. So where the fuck am I going now? Up here, I don't want to be just... oh my god, there we go. Oh, the other side's a warmer. Okay. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, the heating ducts on the other side. Nowadays, the only reason people come here is to get away from the cold, it seems. Definitely not for the teachings of Klispeth. At any rate, sometimes I feel like the last believer on Earth. If only they would let him into their hearts. What do you think, son? About what, Klispeth? I couldn't care less. This rotten city is hell enough to deal with. I don't got the time to worry about another one waiting for me down in the road. I got a son to take care of. I look out for him. I don't got the time to give a damn about your god. That's blasphemy. Klispeth is a loving god, I assure you, but I still think it unwise to tempt his wrath. Then so be it. If Klispeth exists, he's already taken enough from me. I would like to see him try for any more. Damn. Charles, I haven't seen you here since the... Yeah, Larry. That was a long time ago. What the fuck? I don't know what to tell you, Charles. I'm sorry, I know it wasn't your fault. I don't need your goddamn pity, Larry. Acting like you give a damn just cause you're a priest now. You don't know shit about what happened and you got no business acting all buddy-buddy just cause we used to be friends. Shit's changed, bud. This ain't the golden age of b-ball anymore. You more than anyone should know this. You think I sold out, Barkley? You think I sold out because I'm not absolutely miserable like you. You got no place to say that shit, bud. You think it's fucking easy to raise a kid on my own? You think it's easy to be alone now, when I need Maureen more than ever, bud? Charles, keep your voice down. This is the house of God. You know damn well it wasn't my fault. It was my fault, Larry. You know all this shit is my fault, and you got no place to say otherwise. God damn it, man. Why'd you come here, Charles? You didn't come here for this. I don't know, Larry. I just kind of wandered in here. Maybe I was thinking about her. I don't know. She was a woman of Klispeth, Charles. Klispeth? God? You think I can believe in this shit now? After all that's happened, you think I can just pray to Klispeth and everything will be okay? Shit's changed too much. I'm gonna go now. Barkley, what? Don't do anything rash. Yeah, Larry, yeah. Damn, but thinks he's making a difference. Shit's never gonna be the same around here. That tree ain't ever gonna be green again. Kids going to the b-ball call, they never gonna happen. And Shin Shop ain't ever gonna be like it used to either. Shit's never gonna be like it was. I'm starting to see things. I better get home and catch some Z's. God damn, I'm tired. Hoops must be already in bed. Let's see what's on TV. The ultimate Hellbane was struck again, this time at the Eastern Motors Car Company, slaying 3 men once again with Zorbers. That's it. Hoops and I are getting the hell out of here. This place has gotten too dangerous. Ugh, I'm getting tired. Oh my god. Man, Manhattan has just been completely destroyed. 10 million people are expected to be dead, with estimates ranging up to 15 million. Dear God, this is the most awful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm sorry folks, but I just wasn't prepared for this. Details are extremely limited right now, but the damage was believed to have been caused by a chaos dunk. Yes, it has just been confirmed that the destruction was caused by a chaos dunk, meaning that Charles Barkley is the perpetrator. Barkley being the only human alive capable of performing a chaos dunk. It doesn't matter if you believe in Krishna, Mohammed, or Clispath. Now is the time to pray, New York City. Hey, okay, Marcel. There he is, get him! Charles Barkley, you are under arrest for performing a chaos dunk that killed 15 million people and associating with Blood Moses. Give yourself up, or we will be forced to terminate you. Or terminate you. What? What's going on? Jordan, why are you here? Where's Hoops? What's happening? You are under arrest for performing a chaos dunk. Surrender yourself or face the consequences. What? I didn't do a chaos dunk, Jordan. You know damn well I swore never to perform another chaos dunk 12 years ago. 12 years are long enough time to change your mind. Man, arrest him. I didn't do it, Jordan. This is a mistake. I don't know anything about Blood Moses. You're a sick little man, Barkley. I gave you time to get over Marine and B-ball, but I guess it just wasn't enough. I mean, you've got a kid, Barkley. I thought you would grown up. Execute this bastard. You son of a bitch, Jordan. Oh! What the? Kurt Cobain? What the fuck? What is this sick Kurt Cobain? God damn it! Give yourself up, Barkley. No way in hell. Huh? The damn kid stole my vintage Goya Canon MK2. After him! This is the end of the line, Barkley. You've got no choice but to surrender and tell us what you know about Blood Moses. Barkley, this is your last chance to surrender and tell us everything you know about Blood Moses. Think of your son. Oops. You wouldn't dare hurt him, Jordan. You goddamn coward. You wouldn't dare hurt him. Surrender, and it won't come to that. Okay, I'll give my... Don't do it, Charles! What? Barkley, this way! Damn it, Barkley. You've gotten away this time, but you are a wanted man now. There won't be a next time. What the hell is going on? Who are you? Where's Hoops? I don't think I can fully explain what is happening. There's someone I would like you to meet. Someone who can make some sense of this to you. Now, you're gonna tell me what the hell is happening right now, or I'm gonna do something I regret. I will tell you this much, Barkley. No matter what happens, I'm on your side. That doesn't mean anything to me. I have no idea who you are. For all I know, you could be the ultimate Hellbane. I am the ultimate Hellbane. What? What the hell? What the hell is going on? I don't know nothing about no Blood Moses, and I sure as hell don't want nothing to do with it. What the hell is this? Barkley, the man I killed. I'm not a murderer. They were agents of Blood Moses. I'm not a terrorist and I am not one of the bad guys. I'm here to help you because I know you're innocent, and I believe the same people that wronged me so long are the ones that are trying to hurt you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm supposed to believe you just now? Just cause you think I'm innocent? Hell no, you're a murderer and I don't want nothing to do with this shit. Charles, please, you need to believe me. Just before Jordan came for you, I took Hoops somewhere safe, somewhere Jordan and Blood Moses can't get him. Hoops is safe? He's at a church, Barkley, with Bird. They can't get him there. I'll listen. I'm here to help you, Barkley. I can't tell you who I am right now, but I know that you didn't do it. I know you've got to be a little confused and there are a lot of questions you want answered. There's someone I think you should meet that can help you, Barkley. You've made enemies tonight and you're going to need all the help you can get. Please, Barkley. Please believe me. I don't understand what's going on at all, but if you can help me, I'll take any help I can get. We're going to need to move fast. There's no doubt in my mind that both Jordan and Blood Moses are looking for us. We'll need to make haste. Wait, where are we? And these are the B-ball catacombs. The final resting place of some of history's greatest ballers. It's an ancient site, but it's been used up until the Purge. We should make haste. Yes, let's get going. Oh, one more thing. I have some Battlers tome you might want to read before venturing forward. You can check them in your item pouch. Alright, let me save. It's come to my attention that in certain circles, simian-minded individuals are referring to VidCons as VidCons, ignorantly placing the space between vid and con. Perhaps their brains have dulled by years of Madden and Quake, rather than mentally invigorating games such as Ark the Lad and Growlancer. Because even a child could tell that placing a space between vid and con in VidCon is perhaps more profoundly Philistine than a certain American administration that need not be named. Placing a space in VidCon completely belittles the meaning of the word and displays the user's blatantly minuscule intellect and misunderstanding on the basic precepts of grammar. VidCon is a perfect marriage of the words console and the video game, creating a short and effective portmanteau that quickly and accurately labels mentioned objects, and anybody who does not immediately recognize a VidCon as absolutely outrageous clearly lacks the mental faculties to correctly operate a VidCon other than perhaps FIFA Sports. I make this point because I have recently been belligerently beranged by imbecilic VidCon references that unnerve me to an end, and have taken it upon myself to correct the damage that your poor Western education, though this is a subject to be discussed on a later date, has wrought upon you. You should personally thank me that I did not see it fit to correct your preponderous mistake in Japanese, because I am thoroughly positive your Neanderthal mind could be incapable of deciphering the hiragana from the katakana. What the fuck is this? Use deadly verboten gems to inflict damage. What the fuck? What? Huh? What's this? A sarcophagus? Yes, Barkley, this is the final resting place of a baller long lost to the annals of history. In my spare time, I like to study the inscriptions around the sarcophagi and glean as much knowledge as I can about the ballers that reside within them. I'm a bit of a b-ball historian, you see. So what have you learned from them? Oh, this and that. Mostly they are about shoes or incredible plays. Nothing particularly amazing. There has been one I've been struggling with recently though. It goes into quite specific details about the disaster that will take place in 2053. It has to be a mistranslation or a bad calculation. There's almost no way this could happen. Like the chaos dunk in Manhattan? No, don't get me wrong, this is a tragedy, but what I've been reading, it can only spell the disaster of mankind. I see. No, I don't think you do. The sarcophagus, it's open. Yes, Barkley. Ancient b-ball magics haunt these halls, causing the dead to rise. Is that a joke? Are you trying to bamboozle me? The joke's on you if you choose not to believe me. But forget it, Barkley. You're an old man stuck in your ways. You'll soon see the truth. We'll see about that. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. What is this game? Oh, I missed. This tomb belongs to the b-ball all-star Magic Johnson. I was never fortunate enough to see it, Barkley, but the text stated that the two of you had a number of terrific showdowns. I believe the phrase that would have been used in your times was that you rocked the houses. I can see you're no greenhorn when it comes to the pre-21st century b-ball vernacular and colloquialisms. I shall take that as a compliment. The ball in the center, that is... Yes, Barkley, the ball, rather. It is not the actual ball you were trapped in during the Space Jam, but it is a scale representation of it. I studied both this statue and this tomb extensively in my research and have found it to be quite fascinating. This is the crypt of Maxi Bouquet and Patrick Ewing. Ewing? Hey, Jeremy, hi. They were both in the ball with me, and they were close friends of mine before the purge. Sometimes I miss them. The ball. It contained massive power. Of course you knew this. You were inside of it. You were its source of power. There's something I've always wanted to ask you, Barkley. What was it like to be trapped inside a b-ball? I don't remember much. It was dark and I remember feeling so weak, but then again, they were harvesting my b-ball energy. There's no doubt in my mind that once the monsters won the Space Jam, they would have used the ball for ill purposes, possibly even... Enough, let's move on. Wait, what's this? B-ball shot? What the fuck is that? What does this one say? It says, here lies Patrick Ewing, born a slave, died a starting center. Truer words have never been spoken, but before the great b-ball purge, he said that I was like a brother to him, like the little brother he never had. He was my best friend, Patrick. I just wanted to say goodbye one last time. What? What is this? B-ball tears. What the fuck? This is the final resting place of Maxi Bouquet, one of the finest point guards in basketball history. He was more than just a good point guard, he was a good friend. I was responsible for his death. He was one of the first killed in the great b-ball purge. I never got to say goodbye. What's this? Did a tear just come from the sarcophagus? Thank you, Maxi, thank you. What the fuck? You recognize her, don't you, Barkley? Teresa, the patron saint of slams and jams. But what's that got to do with me now? These surely are dark times we are living in, if you've forgotten your former mistress of b-ball, Teresa. That shit doesn't matter anymore. There's no place for b-ball in this world. I don't see the glory of slams and jams when I see the statue. I see only broken dreams and hollow memories. So be it. Is this another statue of the ultimate b-ball? Yes, Barkley. And the ring around it symbolizes the ring of friendship formed when Michael Jordan helped the Looney Tunes defeat the monsters in the Space Jam. The power of the ultimate b-ball is revealed by ballers, but also feared. They recognize the ultimate potential of a ball contained the abilities of the best ballers ever, but also knew that if the ball got into the wrong hands, the damage could be irreparable. I'm not saying a word. Don't give me a history lesson. I was at the Space Jam. I was part of the ball. I know firsthand the immeasurable power that ball contained. Don't patronize me. You're correct, you don't need a history lesson. Let's move on. This is the tomb of Larry Johnson. Larry, I've never seen a man slam like he did. He'd got this look in his eyes, this wild look that told you that something was up. And then out of nowhere, he'd snatch that ball and slam it like a true mamma jamma. There was so much I could have learned from him. There was a lot we all could have learned from him, Barkley. But there's no looking back. We can regret our mistakes for all our lives, or we can keep moving forward like he would have wanted. You're right. We always have to keep moving forward no matter how bad it hurts. Thank you, Larry. Oh. The sarcophagus, it's exactly 7 feet, 6 inches tall. This has to belong to, yes, Sean Bradley. I was going through a difficult period of my life and I wasn't so sure I could trust white people. Sean helped me out and made me realize that it's not on the outside that matters, but the inside. He was a good center, Barkley, but he was a better man. Goodbye, Sean. Thank you for everything. Watch your step, Barkley. The footing isn't so stable. Okay. It's open. Watch where you step, Barkley. Slam phantoms or zomballers could be anywhere, even beneath us. I'll keep that in mind. What is this pool? This pool commemorates the lives of all the ballers who were never seen again after the great b-ball purge. Men like Shaquille O'Neal, Ron Artest, and even the great Hakeem Olajuwon. Although they were never found, all their fates are almost certain. All of this is my fault. This is my fault because of the Chaos Dunk. If I were never born, these great men would have never had to... Barkley, get a hold of yourself. You can't keep blaming yourself for something that was entirely out of control. The guilt I've been living with, the Chaos Dunk, Hellbane, my greatness. And the one thing I loved most is what only ruined it, but ended the lives of so many great ballers. It's like fate chose me to end the greatest era of a man, to herald the cyber apocalypse. When basketball died, so did the camaraderie it birthed. When basketball died, so too did the goodwill and hope that it fostered. The great b-ball purge wasn't the death of basketball, it was the death of mankind. Something you said struck me, Barkley. What? You said that fate chose you. Yes. Maybe you're right, Barkley. Maybe fate did choose you to destroy B-Ball. And maybe fate chose you to end the greatest game that mankind has ever been given. But I don't think so. I think that fate chose you for something far greater. I think fate chose you to redeem B-Ball, to give it a clean slate and fresh start right before the purge. Barkley, B-Ball lost sight of the two most important parts of the game, slams and jams. It stopped being about the slams and instead the Neo shackles. It stopped being about the jams and about the endorsements. I don't think you as a devil, shouts Barkley. I think you as an angel. Who are you? I can't tell you now, but you will see soon. Come on now, we've got to get moving. Yeah, you're right. What's the statue of the ultimate ball? Yes, Barkley. The statue particularly interests me because of an incredible power it has. Power? What power is that? Touch it, Barkley. Amazing, I feel my B-Ball energy returning to me as we speak. This is incredible. Yes, Barkley, the statue restores the B-Ball energy to those who touch it. It is quite an amazing artifact. One that I have studied quite extensively and still cannot find an answer to. Although perplexing, though it seems to have no ill effects, we can use it as we please. The ancient ballers, they were amazing. Barkley, wait. What? Don't you feel that? All that B-Ball energy concentrated into one place. I don't feel anything. It's the spirit of a ref trapped in this dimension that's trying to get to the B-Ball dimension. It's incredibly powerful. I don't feel anything, Hellbane. Well, you are about to. Here it comes. That was a tough fight. May you find rest in the B-Ball dimension, lost spirit. Rest in peace, wandering ref. Inside the sarcophagus is the mummy of Kobe Bryant, one of the greatest players the Lakers ever had. He was an amazing baller, Hellbane. He thought a lot of himself, but he had good reason to. He was one of the best. That's right, but brains. Look out! He's coming out of his sarcophagus! Kobe, no! What the fuck? Kobe! Hey, Pinky! Yeah, it was Kobe, apparently. Kobe. I just killed Kobe Bryant. He was already dead, Barkley. I know that, but that look in his eyes, even in death, he had that baller look, that I'm gonna dunk all that balls so hard look. That was Kobe. I'm sorry, Barkley. No man should have to ever do that. I'm sorry, Kobe. I'm sorry. What the fuck? I just noticed my Discord is not in streamer mode. I'm sorry. Alright, should be in streamer mode now. Alright. This is what I think it is. It's a relic from old times, to be sure. From what I have studied, I would assume the massive amounts of b-ball neutrinos created the first chaos dunk lie dormant in the machine as a sort of power source. What? It still works. Alright, let's check this out. What the fuck? Insulin removes diabetes? What the fuck is this? Status effects, of course. One nation on a chicken fry? Bro, a chicken fry is expensive. I can hack it. Science points? It should be no surprise to anyone with a passing familiarity with VidCons that Pocky is the ideal food to snack, or Pokey is the ideal food to snack on when playing mentioned object, although playing is an inappropriate word because you experience rather than play a VidCon. I shall use playing for the sake of simplicity. For those ignorant, the intricacies of this fine Japanese cuisine, imagine a delicate stick of sweetened bread about the width and length of a chopstick, its tip coated in the richest chocolate imaginable. The bold flavor of the chocolate is complemented by the small nuts that caress the tip, creating a culinary juxtaposition of sweetness and saltiness that can only have been hatched in the mind of a chef versed in the subtle paradoxes of Eastern cooking. They are light and easy to eat and hold, useful for VidConning on the go, and their sugar content add the extra boost for late night VidCons. Therefore, Pokey has garnered itself the precious title of Ultimate VidCon Snack. Perhaps the only drawback of Pokey is its limited availability in the West, though this cannot be attributed to the snack itself but the infuriating baboons that think they are running grocery stores. What the fuck? Hey, Spicy Noodle, hi. Hey, Azzy! Hey, hi! They're balling, they're balling. Ah. Chicken doos, nice. This contraption intrigues me. I have yet to find out what its purpose is. Looks like one of those spinning globes, only a b-ball instead. I wonder if it still spins. Huh, did you see that? It appears this is some kind of ancient device. Turning the b-ball seems to shift the tiles below. This may... I don't got time for shifting tiles, pal. May lead to a valuable treasure. Treasure? Like the forbidden dunk text? Nothing is certain, but if we manage to solve this conundrum, we may reveal ancient baller possessions. Did you hear that? A tile below seemed to pop up. It's Gatorade gum? What the fuck? Wow, I thought this gum was only a myth. This is certainly a great find, Barkley. Alright, I had enough of this room. I concur. We need to go further on. Hey, Fenrir. We're here now. Quickly save again. This is it, Barkley. This is where I wanted to take you. What is this place? A sacred baller tomb. Hold on, Barkley. He's coming through. Huh? Hellbane, who's he? This is the tomb of my great-grandfather, LeBron James. Ultimate Hellbane, that means you are... Yes, that's right, I'm Balthius. Why didn't you tell me, Balthius? If I had known... I didn't think you could handle it, Barkley. People say I'm Blood Moses, that I'm a terrorist and a murderer. I couldn't let my best friend think that of me, but that's not why I brought you here. I want you to meet my great-grandfather. Charles! LeBron! What's happened? I haven't seen you since the purge. That seems like so long ago, Charles. I don't have much time left. I can feel the doors of the b-ball dimension slowly closing, so I must speak quickly. Listen carefully, Barkley. I will only be able to tell you this once. Okay, LeBron? Dark forces are at foot, Charles. The terrorist organization Blood Moses has some sort of power. Something I can't quite explain. I'm not sure of the nature of this power, but I'm certain it is profoundly powerful. More powerful than anything this world has ever experienced. You recall the Space Jam, don't you? Barkley? The Space Jam? What's that got to do with it? I cannot be certain, Charles, but I believe that Blood Moses has obtained the ultimate B-ball, the ball that you and the 4 other ballers were trapped in, and they're using it to... I'm not sure, Barkley. I cannot understand the purposes of a madman, but I can only see evil coming of it. Hey, Yorez, hey, hi. But the ultimate B-ball lost its power when Jordan won the Space Jam. That is what I believe as well. It seems, though, that some of your power was trapped inside the ball and grew over time. Grew to a point that even the Chaos Dunk is usable. Barkley, if there are madmen out there with the ability to use the Chaos Dunk, think of all the people at risk. Think of all the people that have already died because of them. Manhattan is destroyed. No, I vowed long ago that nobody would ever suffer another Chaos Dunk. Something has to be done. Anything. But LeBron, what can we do? My time is fading. I can no longer maintain the connection from the b-ball dimension. Look to the cyber dwarf. To the cyber dwarf. Goodbye, LeBron. Barkley, I can hear rumbling. What the hell is that? Look out! Here comes a b-ball monster! What the fuck? Balls! Has glaucoma, whatever that does. Thank you. We did it. We managed to beat the ball monster. For a minute there, I didn't think we would make it. Are you kidding, Balthius? With the way you use those Saubers, it's no wonder they call you the ultimate Hellbane. Ha, that could be better. Hey, what's this? It looks like a basketball. This looks like my great-grandfather's basketball. It wasn't here just a second ago. Barkley, it must be his final farewell to you. He treasured his b-ball more than anything, Charles. You'd better use it wisely. I will, Balthius, I will. He said we should look for a cyber dwarf. What's that? Well, like, who is that, Barkley? He's an old friend of my great-grandfather's and someone who could help us out greatly. Come on, we'd better get moving, or Jordan will catch us. Yeah, you're right. These are the sewers, Barkley. It's a dangerous place, so we'd better be careful. Noted, let's go. I never thought I would see such blatant trolling as I have in this forum. Step away from the computer and drop the ham sandwich and back the frack off, Gaiden. I hate to use that word, but you've made me that serious. As hard as it may be for you to fathom, some of us here are actual fans of the Final Fantasy series, pre-FFX, and Square's work in general. You can try to bash me for an avatar that I bought because I happen to be a dedicated fan of perhaps the most poignant, painstakingly woven tapestry of love, loss and vengeance ever to be put from pen to paper. But you would fail just like all of you flamers do in real life. Who can say that the minds at Square Enix, note appropriate portmanteau is Squeenix, not the laughable Squeenix. We're not inspired by the works of William Shakespeare or Chuck Palahniuk. Cloud's bastard sword has more akin with the bastard sons of Macbeth than it does any armament or a basilar of the time. The Honey Bee Club in Midgar reminds me more of the fight clubs than any brothel, so please use your brains, not your sarcasm, and step up to the intellectual plate, or leave this forum and take your haterade with you. What the fuck, man? Squeenix. Bleep, bloop, blip, blip. What the hell is this? It looks some kind of robot or something. I can't tell if it's functioning properly or if it's just making noises. Yeah, let's leave this hunk of scrap metal and keep going. Correction, I'm a cyborg. What? You said that I was a robot and I corrected you. I'm a cyborg. My name is scanning memory chip for name. Error, cannot find name. Well, New Jersey has the number 15 on it. That was Vince Carter's number. You also resemble Vince, except for the metal and circuitry all over your body. But he was lost in the purge. Scanning memory banks for Vince Carter. Yes, my name is Vince Borg 2050. I was created in 2050 to encoded error number X114 Jam 9. Cannot remember purpose. I am Vince Borg 2050 and my mission is nothing. My god, it is Vince Carter. Vince, do you remember me? It's me, Balthius James, the Octoroon, great-grandson of LeBron James. Vince, tell me if you remember me. Processing Balthius James. found match. Yes, Balthius, I remember you. On the day you were born, your grandfather slam dunked you and said that you would go to be a great man. You were a child when I balled for the Nets. Nets. That is correct. I used to be a baller. I played for the New Jersey Nets. Amazing. He's regaining his memory. Winsburg. Do you remember me? I'm Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley. Entry found, one of the greatest slammers to have ever lived, although his slams were a little lacking. He was also one of my best friends. Vince, it's really you. I can't believe it. I thought you were lost in the purge. Purge. The great b-ball purge. Yes, I remember now. I died in the purge burn. Yes, I was rebuilt by someone. Someone rebuilt me. Who rebuilt you? Who brought you back to life, Vince? I do not remember. Winsburg, you have to come with us until you remember. Yes, I will come with you, Charles. I must remember. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? God damn, he's broken. Damn. Vamp Slam? Halt! Who are you and why are you here? What? What are you? Charles! Ha! Can't forgive your ignorance. This time, I am a human being just like you, but I have shed the entrapments of my human form and have embraced my animal side. On the surface world, I was called Aaron Barber, but here I am known as Atheist Silverwind, Vulture Master of the Night. We moved here because of the persecution up above. We never knew that they would hurt us like that after the surgery. Surgery? Oh, you're those goddamn animal people, aren't you? Barkley, I apologize, Sir Atheist. We're travelers looking for the Cyber Dwarf. I have heard he lives in a village and we need to see him. Cyber Dwarf, huh? Ah, the newcomer. Yes, he lives here, but we hardly see him. He's a real recluse. And I think it's because he's ashamed of his appearance. We don't judge here. Get out of my way. I'll be watching you. Psst. Huh? Me, over here. Come here, quickly. I am in dire need of your assistance. What the hell do you want? Just look at here. Look at her over there. Who? Who, you ask? Who? Is it not apparent of who I speak? Is her beauty not visible to thine eyes? Does her countenance not violently stir the deep dark waters of thine soul? I assume you're talking about the well. Forgive me for this fox over that way. Not a fox per se, rather a kitsune. A fox spirit, one could say, to put it simply, if somewhat inelegantly. Oh, in that case, no. I see. Then it is just I on whom she has this intoxicating effect. That sounds about right. Anyway, do you really need help? I hope for your sake you didn't call me over here for this shit. Oh yes, yes. As you have no doubt surmised, I do indeed love this woman. Jay Lindsay is her name. Unfortunately, she is unaware of these feelings I hold for her. I have written her this poem, you see, and I was wondering if you gentlemen could deliver it to her. I have tried time after time, but alas, I choke each time without a fail. So if you could just walk this over to her and say it's from me, I would really appreciate it, sirs. Sure, I would be glad to help. I thank you so much. Just take this over to her and return. I'll have a reward for you when you come back. It's not much. We don't have anything in particular worth here in Cesspool X, but... Is it actually called Cesspool X? But I have some Neo shekels saved up. I hope that will do. We appreciate your generosity, Eric. And I yours. At any rate, here's the poem. Are you fucking kidding me, Balthians? We don't got time for this shit. It's a damn love letter from a snail. If I recall, even a certain man with a far thicker shell than he wrote a few love letters in his time. Fine. Let's get this over with. Hurry up. Sure, but first, are you wondering at all how the poem goes? Nope. It just fascinates me. Anthropologically, how exactly is a love letter between a man surgically altered to become a snail and a woman altered to become a fox written? If Charles... I decided to say, open it. You wouldn't. I'm not going to tell the damn snail. I wonder if it reads like he talks. Stir the deep dark waters of your soul and all the shit. Just listening to him talk was enough. Well, here we go then. Perfect was our love, true was our passion. One touch from your beautiful hands left me feeling smashing. Ah, tough break. Your snail friend's fucked. Charles, we need to do something. We cannot allow her to receive this letter. It's what he wrote, it's on him, let's go. I can't do that, Charles. We are in a bit of a hurry, however, so if that's what you would like to do, so be it. Deliver the letter. I just think it to be a bit needlessly cruel. I was thinking we could help Eric out. I do not wish to tell him we read his poem. If we could entirely avoid the conversation regarding his quality, I think that would be for the best. I was thinking perhaps we could rewrite his poem for him. It would not be difficult to write something better than this, but it's up to you. Alright, we're gonna rewrite this. Damn it, I guess we'll rewrite it. If I didn't, you would just bring up some more shit about me writing poems for Marine, huh? Perhaps. It's a good... that's good though. First thing we should do is ask the Kitsune some questions. Find out what her interests are. Her likes and dislikes. You're Jay Lindsay, right? Why, yes, that's me. And what's your name? Barkley, and this is Balthius. Well, hello then, Barkley. Hello, Balthius. Welcome to Cesspool X. It's a tiny little town, but I hope you guys enjoy it here as much as we do. Thank you, we appreciate that. Listen, we are new here and wanted to get to know some people in the town. Could we maybe ask you a few questions and see what you're all about? Sure thing, I love getting to know people. Great, okay then, Barkley. He will ask you a few questions. Bring him on. Okay, what are your interests? I think I'm interested in what most of my friends are interested in. Animals. I love animals so much. As you can see, I even wanted to become one. That's how much I love animals. I love petting animals and talking to animals and being nearby animals. Also, I am a kitsune, so I enjoy hunting animals. I do not eat them. I am a strict vegetarian. I love animals too much, but I am a foxy, and what foxies love to do is hunt. So I like to find a little animals and sneak up on them and pounce on them and wrestle with them and then let them go. I love animals so much, I even love hunting animals. Nicely though. How would you describe yourself? What am I like? That's a tough one. Just kidding. I'm like a person that likes animals a lot. Back when I was a norm like yourself, way back before the B-Ball Nacht, I worked at a zoo. It was a really nice one. I felt so bad about animals being in cages, but I just loved them so much and it was the only place I could see them. So in retrospect, I'm definitely sorry about working there and perpetuating that terrible industry of animal slavery. But I loved working there while I was working there because I loved animals. I loved animals so much that they had me clean up the droppings from the cages because I was the only one there who loved animals enough to do that. So there you go, and that's what I'm like. How do you like Cesspool X? How do I like Cesspool X? The question should be, how do I love Cesspool X? And I would say a lot. I love Cesspool X because there's nobody to hurt us down here. And I also love it because there's so many people like me down here. People like Frank and Zalatar and Chip and like Eric. People that share my ideals and viewpoints and passions. But most of all, I love Cesspool X because so many people down here are really, really good friends. That's all. Thank you, Jay Lindsay. You've been a great help. You're welcome. Helping is one of the Kitsune's favorite things to do. I hope that's information enough to write a halfway decent poem with. Let's retire elsewhere and compose this. Hurry up, you've been writing that for an hour. Patience, Barkley. Good art takes time. I might as well show you what I have. However, here you are. Hark, I call upon thee Muse to grant me thus the ability of all great bards, that is to use your gifts in poetry. O Muse, grant me words as that I need to speak of such beauty as she. I am in bondage, aching to be freed by the beauty I speak of, Jay Lindsay. Honestly, Balthius, that is probably worse than left me feeling smashing. I haven't written in a while, I apologize. Don't worry, if we can just fill it with that shit we learned she's into, she'll probably like it more than the other one. I hope so. Anyway, after this I have a few fragments I need some help with. I have the beginnings of some lines, but you need to make suggestions for the ends. Data analysis complete. Huh? What are you on about, Vince? I have compiled the information gathered from Jay Lindsay, ready to assist in poem creation. You actually listen to us talk about that shit? Correct. Vince, can you step away for a moment? Affirmative. Barkley, I don't mean to put Vince down or anything, but what now? He's a robot, Barkley. I don't think he knows anything about love, so take any of his suggestions with a grain of salt. Whatever, let's get this over with already. Alright Vince, any suggestions you have are appreciated. Here's the first part. I ask that she envelops my fragile heart, and with her magic mends its cracks. I ask that we grow old, never apart, and that she... And that is where I'm stuck, so tell me what you like here. Let me protect her from attacks, caresses my body to help relax. With her hands massages my back. Vince's advice enjoys hunting small prey. Let's go with Vince. Yeah, and that she enjoys hunting small prey. You do remember that little talk we had earlier? Just do it. Okay then. Now after those first 3 stanzas, ABAP, CD, CD and EF, I will, as is fitting according to the hollow traditions of the post-apocalyptic sonnet, I conclude with 2 couplets of GG and HA. I really don't give a damn how your poetry works, but go ahead. Lives so freely without a care, is so fearless towards any dare, has such beautiful flaxen hair, does not mind animal feces much. I think Vince does not understand the fine art of subtlety. That's good enough for me. Fine. Okay, finally, this is the last line. I ask that she envelops my fragile heart. Okay, majestic like flags unfurled, so she should be duked or earled when she danced and twirled, and her friends cesspool eggs. That doesn't flow with the previous line at all, but it doesn't look like you're too enthusiastic about thinking up another line. You've got that right. I suppose we're finished. Are you happy with the way this poem is now? We can start over and go through the lines again if you would like. That's fine. If that's all, we should deliver this to Jay Lindsay now. Hi, it's you again. What brings you back? I was told to deliver this. It's a poem. It's from the snail. From Eric? Yeah, Eric, the snail. Read it. Hey, Pyre. This. Oh my god. It's like he knows me even better than I know myself. He says I love animals, and he's right, I do love animals, and I don't mind cleaning up after them. I love my friends here. I can't believe this. Has he felt like this all the time? How could I have been so blind? Eric, I'm coming. Eric, Jay Lindsay, your poetry. Yes, my love, 'twas I, the author of that poem. It was beautiful. I read it and I just felt like finally, somewhere out there, was someone out there who really understood me. I've gone through my whole life being misunderstood, being rejected, and here I am at last with someone who loves me and loves me for me. And Eric, when I read this, I just... Enough! I have written you a poem and you have expressed your gratitude, but the time for words has no past. I present the present is a time for action. I have a room prepared for us at the inn, shall we? Oh, Eric! You've gotta be kidding me. Huh? The snail left without giving us a reward? If I ever see that punk again, I'll slam him so hard. I'm at least happy they're together. There's some rewards that aren't material, Charles. Goddamn animal people. Oh, Barkley. What is that? What's this? A Zauber! The snail must have dropped it as he retired to his love nest with Jay Lindsay. The Zauber surges with the power of snails. Snail Zauber. Hello travelers. Ah, that look on your face. You must be wondering why we have a full armory here in our village. While all of us endorse and encourage non-violent methods of dealing with conflicts, there are many above ground who do not share our views. Every few months we will get a raid from the surface. Usually they don't cause too much trouble. A few rocks or bottles thrown and maybe a few of us will go to bed with bruises. Every once in a while, however, their hatred will be too great, their attacks too violent. On more than one occasion, these weapons you see have saved our lives. It's regrettable that we must use them, and clearly against our principles, but to save the life of one of my brothers, our sisters, here in the sewers, to save the life of one of my comrades. If it comes to that, I'll gladly give up those principles. It pains me to think that I might ever have to hurt any living being, but everyone here is family to me. I would do anything to protect them, even if it meant taking up arms. In the meantime though, I suppose I'll just pray it never comes to that. Weapons, huh? We need them for the norms. I guess you need them for the sewers or the tomb of the newcomer's place. Anyway, I've got what you want. It's funny how far away the best day of my life seems from here. What's that supposed to mean? Look at this place. It's a shithole, literally. They said you should never be afraid to be yourself, but I guess it's only if you're like them. I wasn't like them at all. And look there, look where I am now. I'm hiding for my life in the sewers. But you know what? I hid just as much when I was back up there, but I wasn't hiding from them. I was hiding from myself. You know what? I'd rather be hiding from them than from me. Does it make any sense to you? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me ask you something, Charles. What are you? Me? I'm Charles Barkley. I know that, but what are you? What are you deep down at the core of your soul? A baller. But when was the last time you played b-ball? Back before the purge. That was 12 years ago, Charles. I guess you're not really a baller then. You shut the fuck up. You have no right to say that shit. That's my point though. Down here I can always be who I really am, a turkey, and nobody can stop me. Sure, I'm hiding from them, but I'm not hiding from myself. You? You're hiding from yourself. Every day you hear the gentle calling of that bumpy orange ball. You hear Spaulding quietly beckon you. Barkley, bounce me. But you don't. You don't because of them. B-ball's in your blood, Barkley. But you don't admit it because they don't want you to. You're hiding from yourself. You're wrong. Ha, so be it, Barkley. Maybe I am. Woof woof. See that dog in Nikes over there? I've only seen him talk out of a character OOC once. He sure loves his bones though. I bet if you got him a really delicious bone, he would talk to you. Maybe it'd even give you those sweet kicks. Those Nikes. I gotta get those Nikes. You can stay if you don't shed all over the bed, Norm. You know, sometimes people ask me why I chose to be Huckleberry Hound plastic surgery, and I can't really give them an answer. It's not because I'm afraid they will dislike me or think I'm a freak or anything. It's that I just can't pinpoint an answer. I mean, yeah, the sexual attraction was always there, but I don't think that's really it. My dad was an alcoholic. He was never really there. He was always wasting his time and money at the bar. Hey, Decade. He left for the bar. He would always tell me, you stay there and watch your TV, and if you're not there when I get back, well boy, there'll be hell to pay. So I watched the TV. My favorite show was Huckleberry Hound. I just loved that dog. The way he talked, the way he sang and danced. It was great. I guess I looked at Huckleberry Hound as the father I never had. I mean, he taught me how to ride a bike. He taught me how to swim. He taught me everything. But I didn't just want to be like Huckleberry Hound, I wanted to be him. Well, here I am, Huckleberry Hound. This is me. This is who I was born to be. What the fuck? The difference between Japanese and American VidCon consumers are as blatant as the differences between seasons 1 and 2 of Otomoe wa boku ni koishiteru. And not to my fellow Otomoe wa boku ni koishiteru enthusiasts. What the fuck is that? Bro, what the fuck is that? Otomoe wa boku koishiteru. Oh no, that's a visual novel. Oh no. Oh hell no. What the hell? Otome wa boku ni koishiteru. The maidens are falling in love with me. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Whereas the Japanese VidCon consumer is informed and discriminating in his or her purchases and endeavors, his American counterpart acts as a foil, stumbling blindly through the VidCon departments as Kmart, groping for the first VidCon with enough explosions or memories on the cover to slake the slavering, deciding non-intellectual lusts. Their hunger for Western garbage, such as Madden and Halo, is fueled by an almost subhuman ignorance that is as profound as the rest of their lives as it is in their choosing of VidCons. This disgusting display of American mass stupidity is no doubt the result of Christian indoctrination, adding another point on the list of reasons why the Japanese are more intelligent than the West. As contemptuous, Western culture has left its people with little more than Swiss cheese brains and an unquenchable urge for repeat football VidCons. What the fuck? Barkley, this is the Cyber Dwarf's house. There's something I think I should tell you, huh? What's the problem? The Cyber Dwarf. He doesn't look normal, Barkley. Don't stare at him. Huh? Sure, whatever. I won't stare. Okay. Do I wanna go to the Cyber Dwarf? What the fuck is this? I've got what you need, man. Oh. I've been waiting for you. Cyber Dwarf? Yes, that is I. Barkley. What the fuck is this? You're looking at my face, aren't you? You're wondering why I look like I do. No, it's not that. I am not from here, Barkley. I am from another world, far away. A world of dwarves. Where are you from? I'm from space. Your face, Barkley. It was the fire. I lost control of my ship upon entry of this planet's atmosphere, and the fire ravaged my ship. I will never be able to go home now, but even more, it ravaged my body. Someone found me and took me to the hospital, but it was no use. The fire had destroyed my flesh, and the hospital had no cyber dwarf skin. All they had were bee-balls. They were forced to graft bee-balls to your skin? Yes, I have flesh of bee-balls now. I'm sorry, cyber dwarf. There are more important things to be sorry about, like your father's predicament, Barkley. My father? Balthius. This is Barkley, isn't it? Hoops Barkley? No, Sabadwov, this is Charles, Hoops' father. I thought you wanted me to bring Charles. Damn it, Balthius. I said Hoops. Charles is not the one. Bzz, bzz, bzz. The one. Bzz, bzz. Vinsborg 2050, what's happening? Nothing, Balthius. I thought I was getting back my memories, but it was nothing. Balthius, this grave error has cost us what precious little time to spare we had. We must find Hoops Barkley at once. What's happening? What are you talking about? There's no time to explain. Where's Hoops? He's at the church. I left him with Bird. Then we must go there at once. I will explain everything once he is in our protection, but there's no time to spare, and too much to lose if we wait any further. There's a passage to the church if we take the path to the north and left. Quickly, we must make haste. Balthius, what's happening? Is Hoops going to be okay? I don't know, Barkley. Only time can tell. Only time can tell? Bro. The highest supporter of the sequel Kickstarter got a cyber of Ducky Makura. Hey, yo! I would want to. I also want the Ducky Makura of the Cyber Dwarf. This is the tomb of a baller that was lost in the purge. One Dikembe Mutombo. He was an amazing baller and a personal friend of mine. Do you mind if I pay him my respects? Yes, but be quick about it. Amazing. It is completely unfathomable that a tomb of such pristine condition has evaded the notice of b-ball historians for so long. Look at the walls. They are covered in paintings of some of b-ball's greatest moments. Over there, that's Wilt Chamberlain's 100 point. That's Michael Jordan winning the space jet. Never mind. But this must truly be one of the greatest b-ball catacombs of all time. When all of this is over, I must return to study this. We're here to pay our respects, Barkley. Let's make it quick. Yes. Amazing. What is it, Balthius? What do the inscriptions say? Is this Dikembe Mutombo's sarcophagus? No, this is the tomb of a lesser baller. Yes, this is the tomb of Scottie Pippen. This is an incredible find though. B-ball historians have been searching for Scottie Pippen's tomb since the purge. Wait, look at the inscription right here. It seems to be in Al-Bed. It reads, "Be wary of the curse of Dikembe Mutombo. Not all that lie." Not all that lie? What does that mean? It means we'll have to be careful. Come on. Yes, let's go. Boom shakalaka! What the hell was that? I don't know, but Something's definitely alive down here. He'll die and beat it in so much shot. Okay, can this open?
Nice.
I can only assume that the Canberra's entrails are stored in the canopic urns. Yes, after the purge, the Canberra was mummified according to African b-ball custom. He was such a large man that they needed 2 urns to hold his entrails. You seem to know quite a bit about African b-ball custom, Barkley. I'm proud of my heritage, Balthius. It's important to remember where we came from, no matter where we are. Wise words, Barkley. Perhaps someday you'll have to teach me a little about African b-ball tradition. Yes, perhaps I will. Oh, I'm just back here. Boom shakalaka! My god, that noise is getting louder. Whatever it is, we're getting closer to him. I get the feeling we're about to find out what's making it. Get ready, guys. We may need to slam jam at a moment's notice. Slam jam, Amazing. The Kamba Mutombo's tomb is even more fantastic than I had first expected. Look at this, a reflective pool, 2 statues of Teresa, patron saint of slams and jams. They say the Kamba Mutombo was a deeply religious baller. Yeah, he was. Before every game, he would say a prayer to whatever gods of b-ball he believed in to improve his game. I don't know if he was humble or crazy, because he attributed his abilities to a Clispath. He had no idea the measure of his own talent. The Kamba... Vince, you remember something? I don't know. Well, Barkley, we're here. Pay your respects and we can move on. I just wanted to say, Dikamba, that I always envied your talents and abilities, and sometimes I wish that was you. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. Huh? What's going on? Boom! Shaka! Laka! Look out! It's the ghost of the Kamba Mutombo! Only 4 XP? Femur. Dikamba, is it really you? Yes, Barkley, it is really me. You have freed me from the ancient and deadly b-ball curse that caused me to eternally haunt these halls in limbo, trapped between this life and the b-ball dimension. I feel my ghostly incorporeal body dissipating into an ethereal mist of b-balls. I'm finally coming home. Dikamba, wait, there's something I just wanted to tell you. Quickly, Barkley, the b-ball curse is lifted. I'm sorry about the purge, and I'm sorry about what happened. Barkley, I want you to carry on my legacy. What? Close your eyes and let the power of jams wash over you. Let my knowledge enter your body. Barkley has learned the forbidden jam. Holy dunk. Thank you, Decumber. You're welcome, Barkley. Oh, and one last thing. Yes, you are forgiven. We had better leave. Yes, let's go. Goodbye, Decumber. You may finally find your peace. Should probably see that there's some more stuff. Oops. A lot of those. But the tunnel over the church is the other way. Oh, I can't even go this way. I knew you would come back for him, Barkley. I knew I could count on your sense of family to bring you back. That's just like you, Barkley. Everyone around you is your own little family you can always count on. Well, not me, Barkley. I wasn't a part of your little b-ball family. I was the black sheep of your goddamn Barkley b-ball clique. Put the gun down and let him go, Jordan. Or you'll do one. You're a fucking coward, Barkley. You wouldn't put your son's life in danger like that. No, you're one of those fucking goody two-shoes, always looking out for someone else and never yourself. I guess you just snapped, huh? Just let it all go with when you did that chaos dunk. Just like that, Barkley, like a twig. You just snapped and killed all those people, didn't you? Did b-ball really mean that much to you? You shut the fuck up and let him go, John. Dad. Shut up, you little shit, or I'll pump you with lead like I did to Bird. Larry! What did you do to Larry? I didn't do anything to him, Barkley. It was you. If you hadn't chaos dunked Manhattan, it wouldn't have... I wouldn't have had to blow him away. It's your fault. You sick son of a bitch, Jordan. If you so much as lay a hand on... Shut the fuck up. I've got you where I want you, Barkley. I've got you by the nuts. If you motherfucking... you motherfucking sport lover. I'm gonna ice you, and then I'm gonna ice this little shit at my feet. Hey, Aoi. What the fuck are you doing, you little shit? I'm praying to Klispeth, Mr. Jordan. Klispeth? Klispeth? Can it really be? Is he the one? The one. The one. The one. Vinceborg? Memories are flooding back. The one. The one. What the fuck is this? Is this a fucking joke? My mission was to... It was to destroy the one. Vinceborg has left the party. Vinceborg, no! Must destroy Hoops Barkley. That's it. Fuck this. You're going down, Jordan. Oh shit!
Hope to spare in your mind without you, I'm free now. Thinking out what
Kinda hurts. Was it Jack Black that sings this? $1,500, goddamn. You son of a bitch, Barkley. Get the fuck away from him. Do it, Jordan. You won today, Barkley. Yeah, you beat me. Fucking gloat. But I'll get you, Barkley. I'll get you and the rest of you goddamn sport lovers. And when I do, you'll fucking bleed Gatorade to your graves. Mission failed. Retreat to Blood Moses for reconstruction process and second attempt. Vince, wait! I'm no longer Vince Carter Balthius. I am Vince Borg 2050, Blood Moses, Agent of Death. Damn it, Vince. Damn it. Dad! I'm here, son. Barkley. Larry. I did everything I could for Hobbs. Larry, don't talk. You'll reopen your wounds. I'm dead anyways, Barkley. Shot got me good. Larry. I wanted to tell you I was sorry, Barkley. Sorry? For that argument we had earlier. You were right. Larry, you don't need to. I had no right to say the things I did. How did we grow so apart, Charles? We used to be so close. I knew it wasn't you who did that chaos dunk in Manhattan. Charles. How do you know? Look at yourself, Barkley. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Not after what happened to Maureen. It's getting cold, Charles. It's getting so. Goodbye, Larry. Mr. Jordan was gonna hurt me, Dad, wasn't he? Yes, son. He would have hurt you if we didn't get there in time. But what did I do? You didn't do anything, Hoops. Mr. Jordan is. He's not a well man. He's doing things he knows he shouldn't. That's right, Hoops. We are not going to let him do anything to you. You said you would clear this all up when we got Hoops. But Worf, tell me, what the hell's going on? The chaos dunk that destroyed Manhattan. It was Blood Moses. Somehow they got their hands on the ultimate b-ball. The ultimate b-ball? A long time ago, before you were even born, I was trapped in a basketball with a couple other ballers. You remember when I told you about this, right, Hoops? Yeah, the Space Jam. I remember. But what's it got to do with this? Although you were no longer trapped in the ultimate B-ball, Barkley, its power slowly continued to grow until it rivaled its original power. Somehow, and I don't know how, the terrorist organization Blood Moses got their hands on the ball. I don't know what they are planning on doing with it, but from what they've shown us already, they're incredibly powerful and know how to use it. But who is Blood Moses? I don't know who the leader is, but I do know that they have existed for almost a century. I think Balthius knows more than I do. No, Cyber Dwarf, I don't. What do you mean? They killed my great-grandfather, LeBron. He was killed before the Purge. They shot him, Charles, right in the heart. I was at his deathbed when he told me about the Zaubers. I didn't know about the James legacy. That my family was the last to harness the power of the Zaubers. He told me to respect and master the Zaubers and never to use them for an ill purpose. That's why Blood Moses killed him. They wanted the power of the Zaubers for themselves. I've been tracking them down since LeBron died, but he's been chasing smoke. He can't find anything. I'm sorry, Balthius. I didn't know. You have nothing to be sorry for, Barkley. So what do we do now? There are two things, Barkley. Find out what Blood Moses is planning and stop them. Well, how are we going to do that? We will need to forge a new ultimate B-ball, one powerful enough to counter whatever Blood Moses is planning. I don't know how we will do this, but I think we can find clues in the old Spalding building. Where's that? It's located farther underground in Proto-Neo, New York. Proto-Neo, New York? So how do we get there, Sabadwarf? We will exit the town at the north and then take a ride. After that, just a bit farther through the sewers, there's a ladder there we can use that descends all the way down into a Proto-Neo, New York, and that's where we will find it. The Spalding factory. I don't know where all this is leading, but this can't be anything other than fate. Fate. We should get all the supplies we need here in Cesspool X, and then we'll take off. Good idea. Hoops has joined the party. Fucking Cesspool X. It is so stupid. Hey, Pepper! Hallo, hallo. Barkley, wait! There's something I wanted to give you before you left. Wait, what? Whether you want to admit it or not, Barkley, I know you learned something from us while you were here in Cesspool X. It has been a long time since I have had spoken to a Norm, and I forgot how much we had in common. I mean, it is where we all came from. Everyone here was a Norm once. What do you want to give me a basketball or something? No, Barkley, I want you to know that you taught me to believe again. You've given me the hope to believe that someday your people and my people can coexist. That someday there will be harmony between our two peoples and a bond of understanding and cohesion that will go beyond appearance. I wanted to give you one of my precious turkey feathers to symbolize the mutual strength we have gained from each other. Oh, I thought you wanted to talk about rebounds or something. Barkley, I don't know where you're headed, but don't ever forget us here in Cesspool X. Farewell, friend. Couldn't they just call it Twitter? What am I supposed to do with this? It symbolizes the potential unity between these animal peoples and us normal people, Charles. Just throw it away, I don't care, we've got to get moving. Right, let's get going. It's a key item. Bro, isn't that the one from like Street of Rage? That dude kinda seems familiar to me. Rufus, I heard you've been complaining some about the security situation in the game. I understand your grievances. As such, I have ordered another shipment of weaponry from Square Enix Goya. It should be in by the weekend. They're quality arms this time, meaning although those rats can be a bit of a nuisance, they should no longer be a problem. Unattributable to human error, meaning screw-ups. Screw up again and you will make up swirling around at the bottom of a sewer grate, and there'll be only 100 little urchins ready to snap up what was your position. Don't compromise with a little faith I still have in you. Allard. This Allard guy sounds like a real son of a bitch. Allard. Who the heck is Allard? Get lost. See that door over there? The one that won't open? What about it? I heard there's a trick to opening it. Something about a key in Cuchulain's tomb. Does it mean anything to you? No. Yeah, me neither, I'm just wondering. Hey man, could you spare me 10 Neo Shackles? I'm trying to save up for my surgery. Yeah. Among the most prominent Japanese composers, although I use the word Japanese superfluously, as even the most well-known American composers are barely competent at best. One in particular stands out. The enlightened Vidcom soundtrack consumer, his name Yasunori Mitsuda. For the record, this is not to undermine the amazing works of the incredibly talented Vidcom composers such as Uematsu-san or Sakuraba-san, but to highlight the unique, almost sheltotropic music. The word music is an understatement that fucking hell, that Yasunori Mitsuda has been composing for years. It would be sheer ignorance to deny that the Chrono Cross soundtrack is anything but the magnum opus of VidCon music. Its lilting and oftentimes hauntingly peaceful guitar melodies soothe all but the most savage of breasts, while its tense battle themes and mysterious donjon tunes ignite a blazing passion that can be quenched only by the VidCon's profound story and gameplay. It is a wonder that anyone can listen to anything besides VidCon musical compositions after listening to Mitsuda-san's immensely powerful soundtrack. But given that the primitive thuds of hip-hop are America's current choice of music, I use the term music liberally, one can see little hope in the mass appreciation of Mitsuda-san's work. I fucking love the saving points the most. It's so fucking hilarious. You see this hair? A few months ago it was a dirty blonde bowl cut. 3 treatments and 9,000 Neo shekels later, look at me, the spitting image of Klaus Mitsugiri. The hell are you talking about? Klaus Mitsugiri, aka He Who Walks with Death, pilot of the Devil, Blade, and K2 Mecha. He's the protagonist of Hyperborea 12, Hyperborea No Legends. It's only my favorite installment of the greatest VidCon series in existence. Frankly, I'm a bit shocked you don't know what I'm talking about. Bro, let me Google that. I don't know that either. Hyperborea 12? Hyperborea Legends. Oh, it's a legend. It's not even a real thing. Damn, okay. The more you know. Hey, I played that. Remember that part, right? It's at when you're fighting that oops, we gotta go. Dad, we're going now. Charles, he was just talking. Look at him. Look at his hair. I'd rather Hoops talk to those animal people back at Cesspool X. Yeah, they've got problems. This guy's just a damn freak. No way in hell my son's gonna turn out like that. Fair enough. I see you staring. Don't worry. I actually get it quite often. You're wondering what I am, correct? I'm a Geldrach. A species of my own creation. Some restrict the appearances to imagery found in the natural world, animals and the like. I am for true expression. My current form is a testament to the awesome powers of the imagination and of the good doctor here. Dr. Allard is expensive but extraordinarily talented. He had the ability to transform me into exactly what I desired, not just some mundane barnyard beast. Needless to say, I took advantage of this. Ezekiel Geldrach of the Far Plains. Greetings, stranger. What's up? What's wrong with you? My fucking eye, can't you see? I work in the sewers, I'm a plumber, so this bolt shoots off a pipe and hits me in the eye. And when I fucking get here, they make me wait. I'm gonna go fucking blind and this doctor has me waiting so he can see all these freaks who want to be turned into goddamn animals. Goddamn animal people, get in when I'm bleeding out of my fucking eye. Motherfucking bullshit. You can't do this, it's my eye. For fuck's sake, somebody should teach this bastard a lesson. Fucking animal freaks. You get in cause they working with pockets full stuff with Neo shekels. I'm the one with the emergency and I get the shaft. Fuck this place. You gotten in yet? I'm not here for surgery, son. Sure. So, what kind of surgery are you not here for? Oh, fuck this. You look pretty much done. Excuse me? You mean with surgery, correct? Well, this is actually a bit embarrassing. I'm actually not done yet. I mean, I've gotten my face pretty much finished, but under this cloak I'm just as human as anyone here. I saw what that reindeer over there looked like half done, and figured it would be best to cover up. It's quite jarring, I think. Can't say any of you animal people look different. The reindeer is a real mess though. Anyway, just a few more treatments for me. It costs me a fortune, but it will be worth it to live in peace among kindred spirits. There's a city down here, you know, Cesspool X it's called. I've heard wonderful things. Please just leave me alone. Oh, sorry lady. I don't mean to be rude, there's just a lot on my plate right now. Okay. Quit looking at my nose, asshole. It's not my damn fault. Looks pretty messed up, chump. Fuck off, okay? Alad promised me 30 grand for a full conversion. Now at the last minute he's holding out asking for 35. Greedy son of a bitch. I was just 2 antlers and a nose away from being a reindeer I've always wanted. The only thing I've ever wanted, I just can't afford another 5,000. I was so close too. Do you have any concept of what it's like to have your life's sole dream snatched away from you? A little. Well, that's what Alad does to me. He does it to all of us, and there's nothing anybody can do. He's the only one willing or skilled enough to do a full conversion, and he knows it. What the hell do you think you're doing? Dr. Alad takes one patient at a time. Don't try that again. Oh my god. internet stuff. I was like, yeah, all he knows like his weird shit. I'm not surprised either. Can probably go back, right? I think it would be a better idea to just go back to the inn and do like a full-on, just like go resting instead of like wasting so much resources right now. But a face mask is better. This weapon is good for brain. I still can't believe that there are so many games of this one though. Like, how many was it? Like four games? Even though like that's like fan stuff, but people actually made more. It's kind of wild. Headed down to Proto Neo, New York. You might want to stock up first. Some people don't come back with some real horror stories anyway. Got there we go. Lethally stalking through the shadows, his midnight obsidian skin shining beneath the moonlight, the drow ranger crept up behind a knoll, and disemboweled him with his dual-edged scimitar. Are you talking to me, kid? Can't you see I'm writing a Drist Do'Urden fanfiction? Oh my god. Or as the fanfic community elite say, Ficky. I am waiting down here for my turn to be operated on by Dr. Alan. I've managed to save up enough money to have my skin dyed completely black, much like that of the nefarious subterranean race of elves called Drow. My aim is to have enough money to look completely like Drist by the end of the year, although I have to scrimp and save more than I'd like. I should probably leave. If you want, I can read you some of my poetry about Drist. This is one I like to call Ranger of Kindness. D reflects incoming attacks with a swipe. R, read about him in a book. I, interesting, dapper fighting style. Z, sassy pivots of dodges. Z, zero tolerance for bugbears. T, twin scimitars cut swaves through the night. D, dangerous lava caves. O, ovations he receives for his heroic deeds. U, utilizes summer assaults to block attacks. R, ricochet with the bow or arrow. D, destruct all goblins but not for racism. E, enigma for few words and never stops helping friends and peasants. What do you think? I enjoyed your subtle use of I am Big Panther. Jesus, Balthius. Hey there, you headed down? Not interested in hookers, lady. Try someone else. Easy, easy, just making a little conversation. I'm about to go down myself. It's dangerous down there, but it's worth the risk depending on how much you can pull up. Proto-Neo New York artifacts can go for a lot. Collector types with Neo shekels to burn. This toll kills me though. I'm paying 5,000 a tribe to Aland, all I have. Also, I have enough to pay him again for surgery. What kind of surgery would that be? If you don't mind me asking. Something for my first business. I see. Get out of my face, nut. Man, I know I've seen your face somewhere before. I don't know about that. That's it, Charles Barkley. Man, the doctor did a great job on the operation. Most guys who get the Charles Barkley operation come out looking like Patrick Ewing or something. That looks fantastic. Wait, what? Charles Barkley operation? Man, you're already in character. You're a real inspiration, you know that? Me, I'm here for the World Chamberlain operation. It's always been a dream of mine to dribble a b-ball in the visage of one of the game's greatest. I mean, just everything about the guy was amazing. His dunks, his rebounds, his shots, his passes. I could pretty much go on forever about him. I'm so nervous. My dreams are about to come true. People get surgery to look like Charles Barkley? Yeah, you're not the first. He's got a whole fan base of guys who've gotten surgery. Yours is the best I've ever seen though. It looks so real. Jesus Christ. I've gotta go. Okay, later man, keep it real. Never seen you before. Dr. Allard charges 5,000 for a trip down this ladder. There ain't anybody that comes here who doesn't want to get past me. And there ain't nobody that does get past me without a lighter wallet. It's a decent situation we have going here. It's gone without a hitch for a while now, so 5,000 gets you a round trip down the ladder once. Up the ladder once. How does that sound? What, 5,000 is an outrageous price. There's gotta be another way down there. No chance, pay up or shut up. 5,000, you must be out of your mind, punk. That's the price, 5,000, you're not getting through Dr. Allard's rules. No way, I actually need 5,000, man. Seems like we're at an impasse. It doesn't seem like we're going anywhere until we pay the toll at the gate. large as it may be. It's 5,000 Neo shekels, Balthius. There's no way in hell I'll pay these thugs a damn thing, and I definitely shouldn't pay him 5,000. It's extortion, and I'm not gonna tolerate that shit. I say we go rough up that punk at the gate, and hell, we should probably go teach this Dr. Allard and all of his goons a lesson while we're at it. Charles, you can't just go around beating on anyone and everyone you want. What they are doing isn't right, but you're damn right it isn't. People come down to these sewers to escape from shit on the surface, Balthius, and once they make it down there, they've got to deal with this Allard and his thugs. Forget it, I'm not going to put up with it. So, you're finally showing some sympathy for the sewer dwellers. I meant I'm not going to put up with it when it affects me and my son. It's hard enough to make ends meet in the post-cyber apocalypse, and that money could be put to use, not wasted on some bullshit haul. Dad, it's okay. I mean, let's just give him the money, it's fine. I don't want to see anyone get hurt. We can always spend less money. Oops. I told you that sometimes people need to stand up for what's right, haven't I? Well, this is one of those times. Cyberdwarf, what's wrong? Nothing. Nothing at all. We just need to get a move on. And the Spalding factory is our goal. Whatever you decide to do about this, do it quickly. We don't have the time to squander on these petty conflicts. Blood Moses must be stopped. You heard it, Charles. You decide what we are going to do. Either we pay the toll or pay a visit to whoever you like, Dr. Allard or the gate guard. Also, might want to find out who that Rufus in the note is. All we know is a name, but perhaps looking into it could give us something we could use. In any case, choose quickly, please. Let's fuck up Dr. Allard, I guess. Let's fuck him up. Dr. Allard says, can I beat him? Yeah. Bust into the office. Where are you, Rufus? No. You know where I could find him. I'm not a goddamn secretary. Take your questions somewhere else. I'm here for Allard. Out of my way, you sucker. It's been pretty slow recently. Thanks for this. Oh, shit. Almost 1,000 XP, wow. Ugh, fine, go ahead, just please don't kill me. And who exactly are they? They just came in, didn't say. You there, I don't believe you have an appointment scheduled. If you don't mind, I would like to ask if you could leave. Can't do that, dog. And why not? You run the gate, we need to get through it. There's a procedure for that, you know. Head to the gate. I'm sure the man there will explain it for you. I ain't paying your goddamn toll a lot. Oh, really? Well, we'll have to talk about that. First of all, though, you know my name, but I don't know any of yours. It's none of your fucking business. Just open the gate before your ass gets slammed and jammed. Oh, wait, I remember you from all those news reports. Barkley. Charles Barkley, is it? Just let us through the gate. Charles Barkley, that's right. You are a wanted man, you know? Sirens have been blaring on the surface all day. We hear the echoes down here. I assume they're looking for you. 15 million, that's quite a bit of damage. You did to Manhattan, Barkley? That wasn't me, you son of a bitch. Right, whenever somebody comes to the sewers, it wasn't them, regardless, you aren't the best situation now, are you? The police and the B-ball removal department looking for you topside. And here you are in my office acting like you have some kind of upper hand. Pitiful. You and your friends there are at my mercy. And you come at me with threats? Do you have any idea who I am? I run these sewers. All of these rats bow to me. They need me. I'll give you the chance to turn around now. Barkley, perhaps you shouldn't. Shouldn't? He's a fucking tyrant and he needs to be stopped. A tyrant? I'm a blessing to these rats. Here's a story for you. I wasn't always a doctor. I worked for a software company. We did computers, vidcons and things. I was grotesque, a pasty, balding wreck. My physical form was flabby and weak, so I decided to change it. Clispath put me a disguise sack of flesh, and so I went to work on it. I studied genetic engineering, plastic surgery, even fashion. I was bald, so I gave myself hair. I cut away my fat and grew muscle in its stead. God have my body, I refused it, and made another of my liking. I destroyed God's plan for me, and made another of my own. And to these people in the sewers, I took his place. They come to me, sad souls imprisoned in pathetic husks. I'm the one who sets them free. And this time I'm the creator. I give them life, and so I claim these sewers as my dominion. And here you make demands of me. In these sewers I am a god, and I am loved for it. You there. Me? Your skin, leathery, patterned, doesn't look synthetic from here. Basketballs, I'm assuming? Yes. It is made of basketballs. It's patients like you who I can fix. People like you come to me in shackles, and I liberate them. And all I ask from them is obedience and of course a modest fee. I'm a doctor after all. You goddamn lunatic. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? I gave you a chance. Leonard, take care of them. Right away, sir. Art consistency. Hoops just looks like someone from Street of Rage for some reason. God damn it, I don't think you've beaten me, you fucking rats. What the fuck is this? What does diabetes do to someone in the game? I still don't understand it. Is he more vulnerable to like damage or what? Oh, it's like it's like poison, right? I think it's like poison. Ugh. We probably should have killed him. Charles, your son's right here. I've said it before, I'm not a role model, so that was probably the right thing to do. That guy's sick, and look who's talking. You're the ultimate hellbane. You're certainly not afraid of killing anyone. My hands are not clean, but everything I've done has been for the people of New York. Allard was a cruel dictator, but he's nothing like Black Moses. Besides, he's called off his guards and promised to lower his prices for his surgeries. Surgeries that could help people down here, regardless of what you think of them. He's a real slimy son of a bitch, though. He'll probably change his mind the moment we head down to Proto-New York. I just think everyone would be better off without him. But let's just hurry up and go. We've probably spent too much time here already. Oh yeah, maybe it was because I remember I played that game. But if it wasn't Street of Rage, it was like another one. But I definitely played that game. I definitely know this Brian. I know that one. Fuck, the Proto-New York lies just beyond when you're ready. Alright, let's get on. Shit! Shit, that hurt. Everyone alright? Yeah, I'm okay, Dad. Well, the ladder's broken now, so we won't be able to go back up. Damn it. Let's just keep going forward. So this is Proto-New York. Can we take a break then? I'm getting kind of tired. I'll be the first to second that. My dogs are barking, Charles. I can keep going, but I still suggest we stop to gather our bearings and plan some things out. Alright. Oops. I wanted you to know I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting you involved in this whole mess. This whole goddamn mess. Dad, it's okay. It's best that we got Hoops when we did. There's no telling what could have happened to him at the hands of Inspector Jordan. And as much as I hate to say this, he's safer with us despite the situation we're in. This is just also bonkers. It's also goddamn bonkers. All of this, we are running around at the cyber-apocalypse, looking for clues about who or what Black Moses is, and who did the Chaos Dunk and all this shit about the ultimate B-ball. It's just bonkers. As bonkers as it may be, Charles, the world hangs on the fringe, and we are the only ones capable of saving it. You're right, Cyber Dwarf. I know you are. I just wish shit didn't have to be this way. I wish it could just go back to when B-ball was B-ball with no shit attached, and we didn't have to whisper every time we wanted to talk about Nike. It's like the whole world just fucked. Well, maybe we can change that. Oops. Dad, I've been meaning to ask you, what's a cyber-apocalypse? Well, Hoops, I don't really know how to explain it to you. I'm not really religious. 2000 years ago, a Jickelbergian freedom fighter was crucified by the British Empire in an event that is now known as the Boston Massacre. His name was Klispeth Ryuji Atuk. You mean the Klispeth? They are one and the same, Hoops. It is shocking for many to give context to Klispeth's historical relevance, but he was indeed real. He was the leader of an army that was fighting for the freedom of Jickelberg from the British Empire. The backlash of the Boston Massacre was tremendous. Armies gathered underneath the banners of Clispath, remaining disciples to fight the British Empire. They fought for the duration of 666 years until both sides were destroyed and the whole world obliterated. And this was the cyberpocalypse, and we are living in its consequences. The Clispath I learned about in church was... What the hell is that? That laughter. It's coming from over there. Quickly, run into the house. Who's there? Do it or he'll get you, quickly. I don't know what the hell is going on, but we'd better do it. What the hell is going on? What was that laughter? Who are you? Shh, quiet, he will hear us. Who? The ghost dad. Just tell me what the hell is going on here. Keep it down. He's still here. Can't you hear him? Shit. I think he's gone now. That was close, Charles. I haven't seen you in a long time. What? I've never seen you in my life. You don't recognize my sensual curves and delicate frame, Charles Barkley? I was once the talk of the WNBA. But I suppose that the loose b-ball energies have ravaged my body and time has ravaged your memory. Joanna Man? It can't be you. You were one of the first killed in the purge. What happened to you? That's what the TV said. I paid off those lousy reporters with what money I had left and went into hiding down here in Proto-New York. What I didn't know was the b-ball energy levels down here were so high that all who were exposed became b-ball mutants. Joanna, I had no idea. Nobody did. Not at first, but that's not even the worst of it. The ghost dad. I don't know who he is or where he came from, Charles, but he's terrible. He haunts the streets of Proto-New York looking for victims for his sadistic whims. We were already miserable, but before the ghost dad came, we could at least be miserable in peace. I'm really sorry, Joanna, man, but we are only here because we are on our way to the old Spalding building. We are not here to stay. The old Spalding building. Want to relive your past glories, huh? That's a shame, Barkley. Shame? Why? Because the old Spalding building's cut off by the fog. Don't even bother trying to stumble through that shit. You'll just get lost and wind up back here. Trust me, we have tried to reach it and we lost a few men. It's because of the ghost dad, Charles. He's causing the mist, and I'm sure if you destroy him, you can clear it. Your only real option is to go into town and accept the hunter request and on the bulletin board to defeat the ghost dad and clear out the fog. Bulletin board? Hunter quest? What's all this? Ask Ramirez. He's standing next to the Hunter Quest bulletin board and he's an expert. He can get you started out as a monster hunter. It looks like we've got no other choice. We will accept the hunt quest and kill the ghost dad. Thank you, Charles. I mean it. Thank you. Don't think I'm doing this out of kindness of my heart, Joanna. You don't have to stare at me, I know I'm a freak. I wasn't always like this. I used to be a pretty handsome guy, kind of like yourself. That all changes once you start living down here, once you start sucking in those b-ball energies. It's everywhere. It's in the air, it's in the ground, it's in the food, it's in the walls. You can't avoid it no matter what you do. It'll get you as long as you are down here, and when it does, you start to change. Maybe your hair will get thin and wiry like a net, or maybe you'll grow a b-ball tumor, or maybe your hands will turn into whistles. It's different for everyone, but one thing's for sure, as long as you are down here, it will get you. The VidCon Manifesto by Pump. First, all VidCons must be released alongside a minimum of 4 limited edition wall scrolls. The wall scrolls will feature pictures of characters from the VidCon in the anime style. The only exceptions to this rule are sports games, which will not be released with any wall scrolls, as there's enough sports memorabilia to last its ignorant fans for a lifetime. Second, only one VidCon per sport can be released a year. For example, there can only be one basketball VidCon, one football VidCon, one baseball VidCon, etc. Third, all VidCons with English voice acting must make Japanese voice acting optional. Furthermore, they must allow for subtitles, subs, not dubs. Fourth, all RPGs must strictly adhere to the moe aesthetic. This may anger some Western RPG VidConners, but I barely consider them VidConners at all. Fifth, all VidCons must have a minimum of 3 beautifully crafted anime cutscenes. Sixth, all VidCons must be released alongside its full feature-length soundtrack. In order to avoid confusion, the soundtrack must be called game name OST. For example, Artonelico Melody of Elimia OST. Luxola Artonelico mentioned. It may not have any subtitles, for example, Artonelico Melody of Elimia Rhapsody of Music soundtrack. This rule does not apply to arranged soundtracks. Oh my god. So this is why you wanted me to play this game. None of us chose to come down here. We are all victims of circumstance. Some of us might have been running from the law, others because they just didn't fit in up there. It doesn't matter why we are here. What matters is that we are outcasts and none of us can ever go back up. They say there's a doctor up there who can help people to look however they want, but could he help a person like me? My hands, my feet, they are basketballs. We come down here because of shame. If we went back up, it would only be worse. This isn't hotel or anything, but you can stay as long as you pay. Cool, okay. This is your first time at the Hunter Quest bulletin board, kid. Huh, yeah, I guess. Huh, greenhorns. Well, I'm sure you got a whole mess of questions just waiting to be answered. That's just my job. Ramirez. Pleased to meet you. Let's get started on the basics. That's the Hunter Quest bulletin board. It shows all the Hunter Quests that are currently available to you. Hunter Quests are jobs or missions you can accept that require you to perform a task. Or for someone, usually hunting down a monster. You got that? Yeah. Hey, you're not as dumb as you look, kid. But don't let it get to your head. The bright ones are the ones that always think they know everything and do something stupid. And I don't want to see that happen to you. You can see more information on a specific hunt by selecting it. You can gauge your hunt's difficult by its monster grade, which can range from E, weak, to S, strong. I'd start with rank E monsters and work your way up, if I were you. Okay. But that's not all. Once you accept the hunt, you still have to go and talk to whoever commissioned it. After that, the hunt begins. It sounds a lot more complicated than it really is, but you should try it out. Who knows, if you're smart and know what you're doing, you may end up a real hunter after all. Damn. The Ghost Dad, rank E monster, commissioned by Joanna Mann, comments, Yakamundo, the Ghost Dad has been making a real mess of things down here in Proto-Neo, New York. Help us get rid of him, maybe even the fog on the road to the old Spalding building will clear up. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I report to Giovanna. The Dead or Alive game? Oh, I actually didn't. I actually didn't finish it. I should probably do it though, right? Welcome to Huntley's Casino. Casino? Why don't you try your luck on one of our games? I don't see any games. Our most popular game is called Bones. Care to play? I guess so. Okay, blows on dice, you're in for this time. Okay. I won. Sorry, I don't really have any money. I can't pay you back or anything. What? I forgot that I don't have any Neo Shackles. You goddamn bum. I'm gonna slam you. Charles, let's leave him. The people down here already have nothing. There's no need to make things more difficult for them. But fine. You're lucky, pal. You better hope we don't cross paths again. Psst. I hear a rumor that you're going to the old Spalding building. Is that true? What's it to you, chump? Guns. Let me elaborate. I'm what you call a guns braster, a collector and aficionado of guns. In fact, you could go so far as to say that all I care about is guns. Get to the point. But what is the point? But enough of my enlightened musings. I am sure you want to know what my extreme love for guns has to do with you. You see, it has come to my attention that a particular item of note to guns enthusiasts, such as myself, is currently inside the old Spalding building. The name's the Final Gun. Some say it was a prototype that Spalding was building before it disappeared into the purge. Others say it was made by the devil himself. I don't care, I only care about guns. You want us to get this gun for you, huh? What's in it for us? The knowledge that you have aided the premier guns braster should be enough to slake your primitive desire for reward. Fuck you, buddy. No deal. Okay, I'll give you something nice. Something rare and valuable, okay? That's more like it. We'll get you this final gun or whatever. Anything for guns. Hey, yo, Ghostin. Hi. Welcome to Guns, your one-stop shopping emporium for all things guns related. It's quite an upgrade. What's even in here? Get away from me. Suit yourself, chump. See, wait, do I know you? Barkley? Wild man. You're as pale as a ghost now. I'm ashamed to say we used to jam together. I wouldn't be surprised if you forgot the meaning of that word. Why you gotta say shit like that, man? What changed since we last met that would make you think something like that? Get off your Clispath damned high horse, Barkley. You killed the only thing that ever meant a damn to me. You cursed us all, Barkley. You cursed us all. Charles, there are more pressing issues to address right now. I suggest... No, Balthius. I gotta sort us out. Look, I know I messed up. I can't change that, but I'll be damned if anyone tries to stop me from making things better. You make me sick. In fact, you're the very reason I was infected with the negative b-ball energies. Now this place is a wasteland. b-ball was always there for you when you needed it most. Where were you when b-ball needed you most? Running like a coward, you punt scum. You don't know what it's like. You will never know what it's like. You're right, I won't. I'd never become the monster you are. I don't know what to tell you. Hardly surprising. You never even had the guts to say you're sorry. Apologize. I can't change the past, I know that. There's not a goddamn day that goes through my head where I don't think about everything being different. You know what? What does living in the past do? Not a whole lot. All I have to look forward is the future, no matter how bleak it is. I'm sorry, Wildman. I miss jamming till the sun went down. I miss making a huge slam in front of thousands of screaming fans. B-ball may be banned now, but I'm gonna change that. Mark my words. Things are only going to get better from here on in. Maybe you have changed. Only time will tell. So you accepted the hunter quest, Barkley? I thought you would. The ghost dad's been terrorizing Proto-New York for years now. We've been living in its wake and at its mercy for too long. And it's time something is done about it. Problem is, we're just not cut out for fighting here. So, and that's why we hired you. Shit, it sounds like he's back. That's your cue, Barkley. Oh, and be careful out there. For me. Joanna, you know my heart belongs to Maureen even in death. I know. She was a lucky woman, Charles. Good luck out there. I know you can do it. I'll do what I can, Joanna. So you're the ghost dad, huh? You don't look so goddamn tough to me. I've got all day to see the best you've got, chump. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Give him diabetes, I guess. What? He's immune to diabetes? What the fuck? That's so bad. That is so bad. He's God damn. Words to live by. Why is he immune to diabetes? What the fuck? Parkinson? What the fuck? Nice, he's dead. 3,800 XP, goddamn. The fog. Ghost Dad, I may never know who you were in life, but may you find the peace you sought in death. He's gone. Joanna Man, the Ghost Dad is gone. And so is the fog, Barkley. Charles, I want to thank you for... Joanna, you know my heart still belongs to Marine. But we are both so lonely, you and I. I could make you happy again, Charles. We could both be happy. I'm sorry, Joanna, but I can't be happy knowing that somewhere out there, someone with the will and ability to perform another chaos dunk is alive. I can't sit still while people like Blood Moses plot to molest the world. But why, Charles? After all the world's done to you? What's the world done to me that I haven't deserved, Joanna? I took B-ball for granted, and when it was taken away from me, I realized how important it really was. That's why I'm doing this, Joanna. I'm not doing this for me. I'm not doing this for you or Marine or the world. I'm doing this for Hoops. I'm doing it so he can grow up in the same world I grew up in. A world where layups got you applause, not arrested. I'm doing this so he can know the same sport I did. Yo, Sam! Charles! I'm sorry, Joanna. Goodbye. Goodbye, Charles. The fog's clear now. All we need to do is go to the Spalding building. I think we can get there if we keep heading west through town. Barkley. Barkley, can you hear me? Greetings from beyond the grave. It is I, the Ghost Dad. I have come to haunt you, but also to help you. It is true that I haunted Proton New York, but I did it with good intentions. But this is not why I'm here. I wanted to thank you for freeing me from my ghastly chains of bondage, for saving me from the hex that unwittingly placed upon myself years ago. I am finally free to return to the ghost domain thanks to you, and I'm no longer cursed by this dastardly hex. I want to show my appreciation by giving you a power that very few ghosts attain, let alone mortals. It is the precious ghost muscle, a skill that fortifies your body with the incredible power of ghosts. I hope you use it as wisely as I did. Barkley learned ghost muscle. Farewell, Barkley. May my powers aid you on your journey. That dream, it felt so real, but it couldn't be. Still, I feel the power of ghosts coursing through my veins. Perhaps the Ghost Dad wasn't such a bad guy after all. That didn't age well. That did not age well. Oh god. Jesus Christ, dude. Hey, Julius. I can't go in there, fuck. This is it, Barkley. This is what's left of the old Spalding building. Dear Clisbeth, it's terrible. After the purge, all hell broke loose. Any place that was even remotely identified with basketball was ransacked and looted. It's amazing that the place is even standing. Do you think there's really something in there that can counter the ultimate b-ball? We'll just have to see for ourselves, Barkley. I can only hope. Who's this guy? You are Charles Barkley, right? Oh no, it's a Square Enix Goya representative. Don't worry, Mr. Barkley. Square Enix Goja is not at all concerned with your current legal status. We wish to propose a business arrangement. I don't really want to hear it. It has come to the attention of Square Enix Goja that a particular object of interest is within the ruins of the Spalding building. One final gun, a weapon of incredible power and magnitude. We believe it would be in the best interest of Square Enix Goja stockholders and consumers for the company to obtain and replicate this product for mass consumption. Wait, so you want to sell this thing? Put more guns out on the streets? Precisely, and we are willing to pay you 2,500 to retrieve it for us. Your shining suit and fine words have convinced me. I will help Square Enix Goja any way I can. One last thing. If a certain guns braster named Mark approaches you about the final gun, ignore him and remember your obligation to Square Enix Goja. Anything to further Square Enix Goja's corporate agenda. The Spalding building. Who knows what lurks in these halls? What are these? They still appear to be functioning even after all these years. Current lift status inactive. Please insert red key. Lift status. Is this a fucking VidCon or something? It probably means there's a lift somewhere that's not working. We have probably gotta put in the red key to get it moving. How'd you figure that out, Hoops? VidCons, Dad. VidCons. We need to get moving, Charles. Alright, let's see what we can find in this factory. This is perhaps only one medium of art that matches the excellence of VidCons, and that is obviously visual kei, combining absolutely exquisite J-rock and J-pop, sprinkled with hints of VidCon melodies. With the pyrotechnic visual flair that the Japanese are known for, Visual Kei takes its viewers on a roller coaster ride of lights, fanfare, and music that even Beethoven could tap his toes to. Would that I were Japanese. Though under careful scrutiny, it appears my genealogy tree does in fact show signs of a Japanese presence. The fuck? I too would participate in this art of the 21st century and even perhaps venture onto the Visual Kei stage myself. It is no surprise that the impotent minds of Western society cannot fully grasp the total splendor of Visual Kei and instead choose to squander their time listening to rap and country music. What the fuck is that? Well, Visual Kei. Visual Kei is a category of Japanese musicians that have strong focus on extravagant stage costumes that originated in Japan. Oh, okay. It was mostly men who were like 40 but looked like 15. God. It won't open, damn it. Those terminals we saw near the entrance should be able to open this. Mac Gatorade? What the fuck? we want to find that key, we should probably check everywhere. Every computer, every desk, every cabinet. Leave no stone unturned. Anything in this trash can? Oh, that's disgusting. We do want to find the key or not. Whatever, look. Nope, nothing here. Anything in here? Nope. Nope. Progress report. Okay. The prototype's aerodynamics by far surpass anything else ever witnessed. Our top scientists estimate that in capable hands the prototype can pass the speed of sound. Dear Clispath, the b-ball that they were working on. We don't know if it's a basketball, Saberdwarf. Spaulding made a number of balls in the heyday. This could be any number of things. We'll just have to keep going and find out. We're wasting too much time just standing here. We've got to keep going. Right. What the hell is this sticking out of the trash can? Dwarf Bane. I can use this? Oh, you can use this? Oh shit, that's good. Nice. I'm not really interested in like the whole b-ball shit. Well, hello there. You must be the visitors the master said we would be expecting. Someone's expecting us? The master said he's been expecting you for a while. Must be important business stuff. I don't know what goes on in those fancy meeting rooms. I'm just a janitor. Leonard's the name. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing here? Nobody's here, man. Good one. Hey. I've got to get going, but if you're going to stick around, make sure you don't make that much noise. I think they're busy on some new prototype b-ball or something. Catch you later. What the hell was that? I'm not really sure. One thing I thought was interesting was that he said Spaulding was working on a prototype b-ball. Do you think it could be what we're looking for? I'm more interested in who's been expecting this. We should probably get going. Yeah, let's go. Oh, so much Gatorade. Actually survive, huh? Oh, he's so strong. Actually kinda gross. There's some b-ball juice in here. Who would throw that b-ball juice away? Nothing in here. Its test subject's internal Gatorade levels have risen dramatically. His ability to retain electrolytes is impressive and has even managed to make an impact on Dr. Cosby. There seem to be no negative effects of the prototype, and the master says that we may have a physical product on the market by mid-2041. Dr. Cosby? The year of the great b-ball purge. This ball would have been out there if it weren't for the purge. If it weren't for me. Dad! Come on, let's go. I think I even owned this game, but I never played it. Yeah, I have it on Steam, but I never played it, really. Is that also like a fun RPG Maker game or what? This should work on those terminals we saw earlier. I guess we need to head back to the start. Ow! Whoops! What's wrong? Excellent, excellent. The prototype performance was even better than planned. The test subject's strength, stamina and speed have all improved remarkably, and his skill has increased nearly tenfold. Working on the prototype, Davis? Yes, Dr. Cosby. Look at this analysis report. The test subject is showing near Jordan performance, and this is incredible. I agree, this is very incredible, but doesn't this remind you of anything? Remind me of anything? What do you mean, Dr. Cosby? The Space Jam, Davis. Look at all of this. We have created a basketball that not only enhances the physical attributes of the user, but also the skills and abilities. Think of the destruction this ball could cause in capable hands. I'm not going to be held responsible if some nobody does a forbidden dunk in a pickup game and someone gets hurt because of this ball. That's ridiculous, Dr. Cosby. This ball is not nearly as powerful as the ultimate b-ball. It is not only completely unfounded for you to compare the two, but it's just plain bananas. Call me bananas, David. I don't give a damn. I'm not going to let anyone get hurt because of a fucking b-ball. He's gone bananas. He's gone absolutely bananas. Oops, are you okay? My head hurts, Dan. Something's not right here. None of this shit adds up, none of it. Fortunately, we found the keycard. Let's go back. Got 0 nothing? Thanks. The Slam Phantom. Won't open, damn it. The terminals we saw near the entrance should be able to open this. Hurry up, Dad, put it in. Here it goes. Oh, what the hell was that? Current dev state is active. So does it mean the elevator's working now? Don't think so, Mr. James. We still have to find the blue key. Damn, alright, we better go find it. Thank you. Time Zauber. Is that good? Nope. Oh, it's you guys again. Thought I'd catch you here, taking a tour of this bowling building, huh? Just don't make a racket. Look, I shouldn't be telling you this, but some of the scientists are going to try out the latest model of the prototype later today, so they're a little edgy. You don't want to get in their way. Leonard, what the hell are you talking about? Nobody's here. This bowling building's been abandoned since the purge. Purge? What are you talking about? I've worked here for 16 years. It's getting late. You don't want to keep the master waiting. You know how he gets. I'll catch you guys later. What the hell's going on? Is this guy in his own world or what? Something is seriously wrong here. It's like he doesn't even know about the purge. He could have some post-traumatic stress disorder or something, and he's reliving this day over and over again. He's probably fucking bonkers, a lunatic or something. Whatever, we gotta get going. The near Jordan levels of b-ball that the test subject is exhibiting are both fascinating and horrifying on a philosophical standpoint. We have in our hands a tool that could bring the game to new heights and hearken a new golden era. Conversely, it has the potential to destroy society as we know it. Indeed, the parallels between this and the ultimate b-ball are frightening. Cosby. So wait, how come they were making it if they didn't want it to? I don't think it's that Dr. Cosby didn't want to create this b-ball hoops. When's this game show thingy? In 25 minutes. I set myself an alarm. I was pondering the philosophical and ethical possibilities presented by it. Philosophy, huh? That's never really been my game. I see within you the potential to become one of the post-cyber-apocalypse... Jesus Christ, cyber-apocalypse's greatest philosophers, Hoops Barkley. I'll have to think about that. That's the test subject we keep reading about. My god, that must be the prototype. Look at this pivots, his slides, they are perfect. I've only seen these kinds of jams on one other time in my life. The Space Jam. Yes, I'm positive that if this is indeed the prototype, it is the only tool capable of countering whatever Black Moses has planned. We're wasting time, we need to find this ball before it's too late. I'm feeling strange again, Dad. I'm too, son. Just stay close. We're gonna be out of here as quick as we can. Increase jam capacity to 300%. Stand by. It's amazing, isn't it, Cosby? Yes, Davis. It is indeed amazing, but I can't help but feel that something about it is wrong. Worried again? How many times do I have to tell you, Cosby? Nothing will go wrong. Holy shit, what the hell was that? Clisbeth, Christ! The test subject. He just performed a chaos dunk. Dear Lord. What have we done, Cosby? What have we done? Somebody call a doctor. Emergency, code red, call a doctor. It's too late for that. He's gone, Davis. Something happened here, I can't quite put my finger on it. I do too, Barkley. Something terrible. It's probably just superstition. We should move on. Next, thank you, Sushi Follow. Appreciate it. Let's get rid of him. Oh wow, I can't even get him. There we go. One last dude. Ah. You have to stop doing this, Barkley. You will get diabetes or something. Give me a minute, there's something in here. Holy shit, Balthius, look at this thing, it's a gun. Oh, it's the final gun! Let me see that. It says final gun. It's pretty dangerous. Yeah, it does. Weren't there people back in Proto New York who were looking for this? Yeah, I think so. Maybe we should take it to them and get a reward. Or maybe we should keep it. This thing looks really powerful. I think Hoops can use it. It's your call, I don't really care. Let's use it for now. Smells terrible. This garbage has to be at least 12 years old. Yeah, probably around there. You think this conversation is going to be worth your time? Not really. Good call. Nothing. Despite the minor setbacks we've encountered, I am still determined to finish this B-ball. We will unfortunately have to reduce the power, which I'm still reluctant about, but I believe ultimately this ball will change how the game is played. Furthermore, I believe that the mini Chaos Dunk was caused more by the lack of manufactured Slamicide rather than too much of it. I will be increasing the amount of Slamicide by 20% in the upcoming tests. Davis cannot see past his own foolish desire to create the greatest ball in the world. I have been thinking about this Dr. Davis character, yes? It is very clear to me that Davis wants to create this ball because of his own shortcomings. He very obviously aspired to be a ball but didn't make the cut. This ball is the manifestation of his own desire to be a b-ball player. It legitimizes his failure at his sport. He wanted to be one of the greats, but since he couldn't, he would do the next best thing. I almost feel kind of bad for him. Bro. Excellent, we can finally operate the lift. Let's head back immediately and take the elevator to the highest floor. What's that sound? Huh? I can hear someone talking. Dr. Davis, this is a grave mistake. We cannot possibly hope to add more manufactured Slamicide without the realistic expectation of more accidents like the one last week. We just can't. You're wrong, Cosby. The Slamicide will act as a safeguard, protecting the balls from accidents, like the Chaos Dunk incident. It is foolproof, even more so than Germicide. There is no way anything can go wrong at this point. The science backs me. You've gone mad, Davis, you know that. Your lust for b-ball greatness or whatever it is you're desperately groping for has blinded you to the danger that this prototype presents. This is more than just a b-ball, damn it. I'm leaving, Davis. I'm not coming back. When millions of people die, it will be your fault and not mine. Goodbye forever. Dr. Cosby, Wayne, you forgot your basketball. Leonard, don't touch that! No! I actually never played Secrets of Evermore. It's like something... No, what have I become? What has the ball done to me? What has the ball turned me into? Leonard, he's a ghost. What do you mean, Hoops? He's a ghost? He looked perfectly real to me. I don't know, Dad. I just know it. I know he's a ghost. Something happened to him. Something really bad happened to him right here. I don't know what it was and I don't know how. But I just know it. It makes sense. If he died on that day they tested the prototype, then he might be reliving the last day of his life over and over again without even realizing it. I've read about this before. His soul has carried on to the ghost dimension, but his ghost essence is still trapped here in the Spalding building. But this is incredibly advanced ghostology, Hoops. How did you know this? I don't know, Mr. Cyber Dwarf. I see, but should we come across a trial that requires a keen understanding of ghosts, I shall ask if for your insight. If this is okay, oops. Yes, I think so. There's more to the story we've yet to find out. Let's see where the blue card leads us. Alright. Hey, Reina. Why the hell did they make the elevator activation system to do this shit? I can't even think of one reason why the whole fucking building should shake when you put the key in. It's probably for security measures. It doesn't matter, the elevator's working now, let's go. I hope they didn't have to do this key shit every time they wanted us to the elevator. I already see like the damage output. It's not pretty good. Did someone put acid in your coffee? Yes. Yes. It's actually a fun game. It's all about basketball. It is actually pretty fun. Hi guys, looks like you finally made it to the top floor. The master is waiting for you in the room over there. Play or not? There's something you need to know. What? What are you talking about? Am I getting fired or something? Sort of. This is going to be a really hard pill to swallow, so just sit tight with me, okay? What the hell is going on here? What are you talking about? Leonard, you're a ghost. You died 12 years ago in an accident that occurred when they were testing the prototype B-ball. We don't know what happened or how, but somehow you were killed. You've been living the past day of your life for the past 12 years, Leonard. What? This is a fucking joke or something? Are you fucking kidding me? No, Leonard, I'm sorry, it's true. You are a ghost. The sporting building has been empty since the purge, which happened shortly after you were killed. You've been wandering these halls in limbo ever since, not realizing any of this. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe any of this. When was the last time you were home, Leonard? Last night? What the hell do you think? No, Leonard, think hard. When was the last time you really went home? Home, Leonard. Home. I went outside a long time ago and it was so different from how it used to be. I couldn't find my way home, so I came back here. We've been living here, Leonard, cleaning these hallways without realizing what you are. But 12 years ago you died, Leonard. You have to accept it or you will be in ghost jeopardy for eternity. I know. I'm going home. What? I want to thank you for making me realize. I'm going home now. He's finally gone to the ghost dimension. What's this? Green key. Do you think he left it for us? I believe he did. Balthians, I believe it was his parting gift to us for helping him on his way to the ghost dimension. I believe ghosts are like dogs and they just sort of do things arbitrarily. Oh shit. Tell me, Charles Barkley, what is a b-ball? What? Who are you? Just humor me. Tell me, what is a b-ball? It's an orange ball with black lines on it. It bounces well, but it's easy to hold and throw, perfect for slams and shots. That was good, Charles. Tell me more about the lines on the b-ball, the black lines. Charles. What about the lions? They are black. They divide the ball into little segments and they improve grip. Ah, the segments. Did you know those lions are the reason I got in this business? What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's true, you see. Those lions, they mean different things to you than they do to me. You mentioned that the lions divide the balls into segments. I believe you are wrong, Charles Barkley. I believe that the lions are in fact a symbol of unity, and that they are the only things holding the ball together. Have you ever considered that even though the lions all go in different directions, they all have the exact same point of origin and end? Have you ever considered that without those lions you would be staring at a bunch of stripes of leather and rubber and not a basketball? They bring the ball together. That is why I made basketballs, Charles Barkley, to bring people together, to show them that the lines on a b-ball do not divide it, but hold it together. I suppose I failed. Scott H. Creelman. Yes, that was my name before the purge, back when I was CEO of a company called Spalding, and back when we had a dream. The only dreams I have now are nightmares. We came for the prototype, Creelman. We needed to stop Black Moses. I know, I've been waiting for you. Can I have it? Ha! I've been waiting for you to ask me that, Charles Barkley. I've been waiting 12 years for this. Come, Charles Barkley, face my danger. No, Creelman, I won't fight you. You're not my enemy. Ah, you don't get it, do you, Charles Barkley? All this is fate. The purge, the prototype, our meeting. All of this is fate. We have no choice as to whatever we will battle or not. It was already predestined. So be it, Creelman. We will see what fate has in store. What the fuck, dude? Can I give him diabetes? Nice. Oh my fucking god. As a status element, yep, we can glaucoma, diabetes, Parkinson, just to name a few. At least you got diabetes. Oh, it sounds so bad. It sounds so bad. Can't even like talk this like nice or something. It's just you just can't. What the fuck is? The fuck was that? I knew you were worthy, Charles. I knew you were the one to wield the hell b-ball. I'm sorry, Creelman. I didn't want this to happen. Sorry. You can never be sorry, Barkley. Never. Take the prototype and recharge it. Only then can you finally defeat Blood Moses. Recharge it. Yes, the jamicide. It needs the jam. I sighed. He's gone. He passed on, Barkley. He was waiting for this for a long time, I think. So what do we do now? We've got the prototype. We're going to need to recharge it, like Freeman said. That will probably mean we have to go to Kuchu. Ah! Oops! You fools! You fell for my booby trap. Damn it! This was just a goddamn booby trap, Jordan. You motherfucking baka. You, you motherfucking baka. You sick motherfucking goddamn baka. What the fuck did you do to Hoops? What the fuck did you do to my son? Don't worry, Barkley, he's not dead. Yet. I shot a dart filled with type 2 diabetes into... Bro, oh my god. The kind they were never able to cure. He'll be stone cold dead if you don't find a way to cure him in the next hour. Oh, but I guess that would require you to have a PhD in diabetes and not b-ball. Jordan, you sick son of a bitch. Why the fuck would you do this to a little boy? What the hell has he ever done to you, you goddamn baka? Come on and face me. Do you really think you have the time for that right now, Barkley? If I were you, I would be saying my last farewells to Hoops. Jordan, you. I'll see you later. Oh, but not all of you. Damn it, Hoops, can you hear me? Hoops! Nothing. It's type 2 diabetes, Barkley, not even I can hear it. Damn it, all to hell, Hoops, hang in there. Giovanna, there has to be something I can do. I can't let Hoops. I can only think of one thing, Charles. Tell me, Giovanna, tell me, I'll do anything. I don't want you to get your hopes up because it's a long shot, a real long shot. Anything, Giovanna, anything. Okay, south of town there's an old man who lives by himself. I don't know much about him, but I know he knows more about diabetes than any other person on the planet. I don't know if he will help you or not. Charles, he's a real recluse. A recluse and doesn't like strangers, especially ones who want something from him. Giovanna, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'll save Hoops if it means I have to sacrifice myself. Charles! I have to go now, but thank you. Good luck, Charles. I'm sorry to be that guy, but the showcase is starting now, so we gotta save. I don't even know how long this game is, but fucking hell, we have to continue this definitely. This is a wild ride, man. This is such a weird game. Alright, if I remember correctly, it's been a week. Our son got shot with diabetes type 2, and we have to cure him now. We have to go down here, right? You wouldn't be coming this way if you weren't headed to Liberty Island. I don't have time to chat. Look, I'm just telling you beforehand that there are some messed up people there. It's this diabetes cult or something. They live at the base of the statue and worship the guy who lives inside. Or at least, that's what I've heard. They're all batty, that's for sure. Thanks for the tip, I remember that. I'm sure they remind you a few times too, buddy. We're at the crossroads, Charles. We need to see this diabetes expert on Liberty Island, but there are two ways to get there. By ferry or by underground railroad. It's the virus. Which way is faster? We don't have much time, Cyber Dwarf. I honestly don't know, but I would prefer the underground railroad. It simply speaks to my dwarven sensibility for caves. The only preference that I have, Charles, is that we make haste in our decision. Our method of transportation is up to you. If we're going to take the ferry, we should leave this parking lot from the right. The underground railroad is in the building at the top of the lot. I'll try to make my decision soon. You guys interested in anything? Oh shit, you got some stuff. Gonna wait to Liberty Island? Yeah, that's where we're headed. We don't have much time to get there. You guys pilgrims? Pilgrims? Don't think so. I didn't think so. You guys don't look like those people. Cultists or whatever. I don't know. They come here every once in a while and I can make business, but you can tell just by looking at them that something wrong with them. Like, they just don't have enough insulin or something. It's creepy. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, you take care. The Underground Railroad. Kinda wanna go with the ferry though. Sounds like nicer. Passage to Liberty Island, you getting on? Is the ferry faster than the Underground Railroad? Depends on the weather. I can get you there in no time if the sea is easy. You coming along? Sure. Alright, get on board. We're leaving right now. Will you join? No. Will you join, Stepton? We be setting sail. Hold onto your pantaloons. Damn. It's beautiful, isn't it? You're thinking about Maureen again, aren't you? Forgotten Sword, thank you, Sushi Follow. She loved the water. I'll take her out here sometimes and we would just look up at the moon. I tell her sometimes that the moon looked like a b-ball and she would laugh and tell me I was obsessed. Maybe I was. It looked like her though, doesn't it? The moon? Just the shape. Her head was that shape, that sphere. Maybe that's why I loved her, because her head was shaped like a b-ball. It does resemble her a little. Oh, it does resemble a little, goddamn. It's full tonight. You know the moon only gets this way around October 12th. October 12th? You mean Columbus Day? Yeah, I guess that would make it Columbus Day. No. Balthius. I must go. Balthius! What did you say to him, Charles? I don't know, only that... Whoa! What the hell? It's a Dorga, and it looks like it wants to fight. We don't have time for this shit. But it looks like we've got no choice. Here it comes. What the fuck is this, dude? I don't know what's happening, man. But do we have... Here's 100. Guess... Make yourself. Okay. No! Not diabetes, man. My insulin shot. That is so bad, cute diabetes, man. That is so bad, man. Holy shit. this. Oh, Miss. Oh god. Ooh. That's good. He's dead. Stop farting, elevator. Ugh. 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 Holy shit, Baltheus. Baltheus? That Durga was you? I'm sorry, Charles, Cyber Dwarf. My presence has put you at risk. I was irresponsible. Baltheus. You see, long ago I was cursed by a gypsy. Every Columbus Day, I'm forced to turn into a rampaging Durga filled with bloodlust and disregard for those around me, entirely consumed by hunger for rubies and gemstones. I have no control over myself and my actions, and I regret it. Why didn't you tell us, Baltheus? We could have helped. I forgot how near to Columbus Day it was. I'm sorry. Besides, what could you have done? The only way to remove the curse is to eradicate all gypsies. Jesus Christ. But it seems that the curse was temporarily lifted and that I will not be plagued with the burden of Durgas until next Columbus Day. Land ho! Now approaching Liberty Island. Here we are, anchored at Liberty Dock, Liberty Island Dock. I won't be taking you back. The ship was damaged while the Durga was in a hull rummaging for gemstones. I don't know why you're here, but you don't look like one of those cold loonies. Take care of yourself, Charles. Barkley. You too, old man of the sea. You too. Alright, what kind of boondoggle have we found ourselves in now? What a disaster. I wonder if the old man is even still here. This is strange to be sure. Let's try and find the resident here. Perhaps they could help us. Liberty Tower is up north. That's probably a good place to start. Take Triangle Rock? Let's take the rock. I have a good feeling about this. What the fuck? Oh, here we go again. In the course of my career as a VidCon specialist, my own coinage, spend it wisely, I have never seen such blatant and frankly sickening ignorance as the exhibited by the people, if in fact they are Homo sapiens at all, as their intelligence implies elsewise. That claim that Zelda is not an RPG. There is nothing that Shigeru Shigi Miyamoto could possibly do to make the VidCon any more of an RPG, as it meets every single criterion for being one, particularly that it takes place in an imaginary realm with fantastical beastery. The damsel-villain ratio is at or above standards, and that the core emphasis of the gameplay is on bedazzling all foes with impeccable swords and sorcery. Furthermore, this line of thought can be extended to all VidCons in which the player controls a character, hence role-playing. Though I cringe slightly at the thought of such mundane VidCon as Madden being RPGs, as they do not even include exotic weaponry such as the tonfa. What the fuck? Is that, I never heard of the all games are RPGs argument. I actually have not heard about that one. That is new to me. Maybe that was before my time. The Dark Age. The Dark Age. I sense great history behind this rock. I imagine it's a staple of the culture around here. Yeah, but I can't make out anything in this rock. It's just a bunch of figures in some kind of light or fight. What is this here? Some kind of fancy wooden door. It looked like it jammed shut. Taking the door isn't gonna happen. Because you do roleplay, so in the purest view of a role-playing game, you indeed play roles in all games. Oh no! No! The Liberty statue, it's holding the insulin syringe. I can't go inside, it's locked. The door's locked. It has 2 keyholes, but it looks like each keyhole is the same. I'm sorry, but I can't take you back to the mainland until I get the Underground Railroad fully repaired. Oh, okay. The boulder's blocking the entrance of a cave. It's too heavy to push it out the way. I'll try knocking on it 3 times. I heard it works with some boulders. Nope. And I'm going to take it, I can't pick it up. What the fuck? Hey, you there, do you know any old man? Step away! Who sent you? I have a flask full of sugar water and I will not hesitate to use it. Whoa, hold on, I don't got any gripes with you, pal. I'm just here looking for an old man. I was told he could cure diabetes. Is that so? Then you're not of them. Look, I don't know what's going on here. I'm not sure I want to know. All I want is for my son to be cured so I can be on my way. Ayataka, thank you so much for the follow. If only things were that simple. However, it appears with some cooperation we could mutually achieve our goal. The name is Rutherford. You would be Charles Barkley. So, do you know who this old man is? Can he really help my son? Indubitably, Jesus Christ. The man you seek is Yelmerb, but your primary concern is accessing his quarters. What do you mean? He is locked away in Liberty Tower. You may only enter with possession of the Palladium Orb Scepter. Yeah, I saw it was locked. Where's the scepter at? It lies in a cave near the bottom of the island. A fool named Jenkins trapped himself inside a cave and is protecting the scepter. Thus you may encounter difficulties obtaining it. Jenkins, huh? I've dealt with worse. Thanks for the help. I'm heading out now. I Guess I could use this for something. Rutherford probably owns this pipe. You should ask him. Yeah, you're right. Is that horror is one of the game genre that somehow still works by the same genre specification as other works of media rather than the game mechanical consideration? Souls-like is also similar because it's more about the mood of the game rather than game mechanics. I thought Souls-like is all about dodge rolling. If you can dodge roll in a video game, it's a Souls-like. Take pipe. Now, do you mind if we take that pipe over there? Not at all. I've been meaning to get rid of it. Great, let's get the pipe. It's so great. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it? You do one-on-one fights, you dodge roll? Use pipe and triangle rock and boulder. Barkley, you can use the rock and pipe we found earlier to create leverage to push the rock out of the way. Really? What luck is that I picked up the correct objects to solve this conundrum? It's another one of those crazy cult members. This one looks different though. He looks wounded. Use Jenkins? I see you have come to finish me off. So the coward sent someone else to do this dirty work. It makes no difference. You shall be banished all the same. I didn't come here to fight anyone. I'm just looking for a key. You mean this key? Yeah, that looks like it. Can I have it? What kind of fool do you take me for? Jara Jenkins. For. I fought to the death protecting this from the wrong hands, and you think I would simply hand it over? Someone named Rutherford told me I needed the key to enter Liberty Tower so I can see Yelmer. If you don't hand it over, I'm gonna have to slam you. Rutherford? So that's what Ruffleson goes by these days. You really are clueless. That scumbag wants Liberty Tower to be unlocked so he can kill Yelmer. Tell me, what good is unlocking the tower if Yelmer dies? Hey Fire Force, welcome, hi. What? You didn't tell me that. Of course you didn't. Listen closely. I'm fatally wounded and don't have much time left. I will give you this key, but you must kill Ruffleson, who you know by or as Rutherford, before entering the tower. If you don't, you will never get a chance to see Yelmerp. Alright, I'll do it. Man, things over here are pretty fucked up. I thought New York was bad. Yelmerp be with you. Yeah. Hey Latu! Huh, where's Ruffleson? This is odd. Maybe he caught word of our conversation in the cave and ran off. Let's not concern ourselves with this. He is gone and he can't touch Yelmerp if he's not here. No need to waste any more time. We should head to the tower. You're right, Liberty Tower it is. Huh? Who locked the door? Sugar gas particles are flooding this room. Quick, find an escape before it poisons us all. No, I haven't, Fire Force. I actually haven't. It looks like the gas mechanism stalled. However, we are still stuck in here. This is what Jenkins was probably talking about. Ruffleson wanted to kill us before we got to him so he could get the scepter. Looks like his master plan ran out of gas. Let's just find a way out. Can't open it, it's locked. Oh, cool. What can I use? It's just books. Wait, there's 3 books on here labeled 1, 2, and 3. It looks like if you can pull on them, but they won't separate from the bookcase. Doesn't seem to work. The time is stuck at 12:32. For some reason, I have the urge to write this number down. I see where this is going. Let me write this down. So probably need this for the bookcase. 1, 2, 3, 2. Don't even think I need this, but okay. Just to be sure. Guess I could pull the books in a certain order. Maybe the order is in the room somewhere. I wonder if there are any number reference in this room. 1, 2, 3, 2. Hey, there's a door. That's gotta be our way out of here. It's locked. Just what I needed. This door is locked too. There's some tools in one of the drawers. Most of them are too rusted, but it looks like the screwdriver can be used. Take screwdriver. Can I just use a screwdriver to open the door? Nope. This bucket can't hold anything, so there's no reason to use it. It looks like a pretty cool crate. Every time I open the crate it has different contents, as if it contains a random assortment of items every time I open it. Odd indeed, the concept of random loot inside crates has been well documented in tomes of old age. This crate must be very old. Looks like a regular desk has a drawer, but it's locked. Alright, I pried open the drawer. Let's see what's inside. Desk key. A key? I bet this opens the front door. I'll use the key I found on the desk. It doesn't fit. Guess I can't use it here. It's for this one then. That key I found on the desk has to work here. Aha. Raffleson set us up. If I ever see that crazy fool again, I'm gonna jam him so hard. There must be a key piece of information we are missing out on. Something sinister happened on this island. We don't need to worry about local politics. And now that we have the key, we need to head to the tower as soon as possible. Yeah, to Liberty Tower then. Safe. This guy is blocking the door. He looks like he's in some kind of trance. I don't think he even noticed we're here. Can you hear me? You gotta step back, I need to go into the tower. By Yelmerp's blessings, an outsider. Tell me, friend, what brings you to this land in the dark times? My son is sick and I need to see Yelmerp. Well, unfortunate as that is, the tower is locked. Yeah, I know all about that, and I got this key so I can enter the tower. Key? You mean the Orb Scepter? And Immaculate Rod? What are you talking about? Some chump called Rutherford told me all I needed was the scepters to enter the tower. Rutherford? Oh, you mean Richards, right? Jenkins told us his name was Raffleson. Ah yes, Jared Jenkins. He is correct, but his true name is Richards. You see, Richards came here 6 years ago to cure his own diabetes. However, he tried to split the faith at Liberty Island by promoting radical ideas. We had no choice but to exile him. But he keeps returning under different names, trying to start up a new revolution. He goes by many names, but his true name remains as that, Richards. None of that matters. All we need is that rod you were talking about. Can you tell us where we can find it? Yes, but first I must tell you of a tale. Oh, forgive my rudeness. I am Mac. A level 15 sugar slayer. You are safe with me, outsider. Now follow me to the tablet. There is much explaining to do. To the tablet? Where the hell are these guys coming from? I don't know, Barkley, but we are at their mercy until we meet Yelmerp. Let's go to the tablet. Oh, you mean this? It all started 30 years ago, just after the Great Awakening. Once we became aware of the evils of sugar, it would be tantamount to sin to keep this information secret, and thus we formed a group of the most devout Liberty followers to travel the land spreading the word. We called them the Needles of Hope. God, this is so bad. After a year of their successful campaign to liberate the world of sugar, something sinister occurred. You see, we initially thought that it would be as simple as telling people not to consume sugar, and that would be the end of it. We were wrong. What does this have to do with the rod? I don't have time for your fairy tales. Be patient, my friend. The answers will come in time. As I was saying, a proactive message was not enough to end the ills of sugar. What we didn't know was that sugar was sentient, living, if you will, be it a very basic existence. Its ultimate goal was to control humanity through diabetes, acting as a parasite to force its will upon the unsuspecting populace. Once we set the wheels in motion to stop it, it evolved. Its first incarnation, as we knew it, were sugar Dalmons. Dalmons? You mean demons? No, Barkley, Dalmons are part of the same genus as demi-demons, arch-demonoids, less a demon kind, the more commonly demons. They are slightly more powerful than demons, but this is highly subject to debate, as demons possesses imp summon level 2, whereas Dalmons possesses a junction ability to seed powers from entities. I'm actually quite shocked the connection between sugar and Dalmons was never made given the obvious traits. Excellent observation, and you are correct, so the sugar Dalmons knew their days were outnumbered, and the last-ditch effort to combat our aggressive war against them, they all convened at the Tower of Glucose, otherwise known as the former Domino Sugar Factory. Its destruction during the cyber-apocalypse led to a great pillar of sugar being created. After their meeting, they decided to use ancient magics to merge into one entity. Das Fructose-Ungeheuer. The what? Are you just making shit up now? The Diabetes. I thought it was only a myth. Take a look around you, my friend. The sugarification of our holy land is just a small taste, if you will, of its assault against Liberty Island. With the tower-locked Yelmerp will undoubtedly die soon, and sugar will prevail. Let's make one thing clear here. I'm not here to help you or any of your Looney Tune friends. I don't want to hear any more stories. My son is dying. Do you understand? Just tell me where the rod is. You are naive, Mr. Barkley, for this law is the only guard as mortals have against Das Fructose-Ungeheuer. I can't with the name. However, I will not press further if you refuse to learn. Instead, I will comply with your request. The Immaculate Rod lies deep beneath this island. You can find an entrance to the nether regions through the well near the center of town. Oh my god. I have some Neo Shackles I want you to have. You will need them if you hope to defeat the Diabetes. Thanks for all the help, Mac. Wait. I will not lie to you, Barkley. Great danger awaits you. Here, take the sugar counter with you. Do not expose yourself to the sugar or you will perish. If you allow the particle count to exceed 4.5 granules per square inch, you're as good as dead. Yammer, bless you. Oh my god. I need to check out the other games as well. This is fucking gold. I should be fine. The well looks deep. I can barely see the bottom of it. Max said the rod should be down here. He also said the Diabetes lurks down below. We need to be cautious. The Diabetes is a myth that these fruitcakes on the island made up. Let's get that rod. Oh my god. What? Ah! Oh, the sugar granules everywhere. What the fuck? Okay, well. Shit. Okay, it's too much down here. What the fuck, man? Oh shit, I'm too close. Okay, I shouldn't sprint. I should not sprint. I'm getting too close to the sugar. I'm getting a bit too close there. Getting to sprint. Ooh. And now I have to go down here because there's so much sugar up there. Oh. Fucking sugar jump scare. What is this here? Sugar-fied body. What the hell? A sculpture made of sugar? That's no sculpture, Barkley. That's a body that underwent spontaneous sugarification. The same will happen to us if we get too contaminated. Be careful. There's no way I'm gonna touch that. Take it. The last thing I want is more sugar. Alright. It's diabetes! It's holding the rod. We're going to have to slay this beast. Then it's a good thing I'm not the diabetes. You what? You can talk? Perhaps you will recognize me without the disguise. Oh my god, no! Richards! You were the diabetes this whole time? Richards, it's such an old name. I prefer the title Reginald, to be frank. Enough with the name games. Jump, hand over the rod. You don't understand, do you? The evil you are committing. Did you ever think for a second why they wanted to exile me? I had enough of your fruitcakes and your goddamn tales already. Just hand over the rod. Why are you playing this? Sola in my chat recommended me this game, so I was like, yeah, let's go. Why not? Barkley, we need to hear him out. It would be irresponsible to pass judgment otherwise. He tried to kill us. A good enough reason for me. I did not know I could trust you. I also apologize for my actions, but I believe a greater good would be accomplished. You see, I did have a radical belief according to the plebeians inhabiting this island. I believed we should clone Yelmer so that we could rid diabetes once and for all. They let morals cloud their judgment and said it would be inhumane, creating someone to absorb the suffering of others. But who would have to know? Is it not better for one man to carry the burden than society as a whole? They call this killing Yelmer. I call it rebirth. You can't make a decision like that. It's not yours to make. How dare you speak in such tone when you desire Yelmer's service? Do you think he says some magic words and mystically takes away the diabetes from your son? No, he absorbs it, so your son does not have to live a crippled life. Jesus. Yelmer understands his sacrifices to humanity. Subsequent clones would as well. You can't play Clispath. No one can. You're deranged. Very well. I see you are as ignorant as those who lived on this island. No matter. Fear my deadly magics. Jesus. Okay. That does not really help. Completely also. Oh, mana, fucking hell. God, he did some damage. Ah. It's okay. Should be dead now. That wasn't too hard. You don't understand. None of you. You will regret this. You will go down in the history books as the man who plagued humanity with diabetes. We got the rod. Now let's get the hell out of here. Should probably get some we have like revives here. Steroids. Chicken fries also pretty good. Back off, diabetes! You will find no satisfaction destroying our lands. Sugar, sugar, sugar. No! So the tomes were right, it does exist. It's just a chump like any other. Hey, diabetes, over here. Sugar, sugar. Game on, punk. No! God, is such a tanky. Hey, the Prime. God, he hurts, man. The dire beastie is down! The dire beastie is finally dead. Wait, it dropped something. It looks like some kind of gizmo. Pole shaft. Hey, you duck. Greetings, fine chaps. Good showing. Who the hell are you? It is I, Octavius Steambrast, traverser of the skies and above. I have come to retrieve an item of great magical importance, the magic pole shaft. I came upon this island to slay the dire beastie with my own hands, but thanks to you fellows, that is no longer necessary. You mean this pole shaft? I don't know. I think I could use this. Very well, I could not expect you to go uncompensated. What say you that in exchange for the relic, I pledge 20% of profits I make from my mechanical bird to the United Negro College Fund? No. I think I'll hold on to this. This displeases me greatly. You have made an enemy today, Charles Barkley. Make no mistake, I will have the last laugh. Steam blast commence. I have enough of this island. Let's visit Yelmup so we can finally get off this damn rock. Hey, and where did the sugar counter go? I must have lost it. It's a good thing we no longer needed those items. Yeah, at least we can finally see Yelmup now. Wait. Huh. That was like an item I can use on like someone. Yeah, this game is peak. This game is just peak. Yelmup? You have come for something, haven't you? My son, Yelmup, he is... That name, it frustrates me. Do not call me that, call me Brimley, Wilford Brimley. Speak, Charles Barkley. Tell me, what is it you want from me? I do not have much time and only one gift left to give. How do you know my name? I know many things, Charles Barkley. Please tell me about your son. That bastard, I sense a great level of diabetes within your son. It's type 2, the kind they were never able to cure. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to take him. Please, Wilford Brimley, I need you. Many people need me, Charles Barkley, yet I can only help one. Do you know why I'm hooked up to this machine? I have a gift. Perhaps others would call it a curse, but I choose to look at it differently. You see, I have the ability to take away someone's diabetes and make it my own. It hurts me, Charles Barkley. It hurts me very badly. And because of the extremely high levels of diabetes in my body, I must remain connected to the insulin machine at all times. I have remained in this room for over 50 years absorbing the suffering of those around me, but my body has grown weak, and not even the constant insulin drip of my machine can help me anymore. I'm dying. Charles Barkley, I am dying. Tell me, Charles Barkley, why should I help you? I love my son. How much do you love him? More than I loved Maureen. That is all I wanted to hear. I will put hoops into my machine, and I will take away his agony. Stop where you are! Vinceborg! You son of a bitch! What the hell are you doing here? What the hell do you want? My mission was to kill Hoops Barkley. I am here to make sure that happens. God damn it, Vince, snap out of it. Don't you see you've been brainwashed by Blood Moses? This isn't like you, Vince. You're not one of the bad guys. You shouldn't be doing this. No, I shouldn't. This is not my concern. My mission is to kill Hoops Barkley, and if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll kill you too. Oh shit.
This is the beginning, here's where it all gets started. Hear what you learn to love. This is the beginning, to live it's all been started under the sky above. This is the beginning, move on, it's all been started, hear what you learn to love.
Damn it. Are you guys okay? Yeah, I think I'm all... Dad? Hoops! Dad, where am I? What's going on? Hoops, I was so worried. Hoops. What's going on? Where are we? Let's go, Hoops. There's some things I need to tell you. Okay, Dad. Hoops, I've known you were a special kid for a long time. What do you mean, Dad? I'm just a normal kid. I'm no different from any of my friends. There's something I never told you. Huh? What do you mean? Maureen, your mother. We were so excited to finally have a child. We were trying so hard for so many years and it never seemed to work. You should have seen the look on her face when she went into labor. I've never seen a woman so happy before. I'd never been so happy before. She was in labor for 36 hours. We knew you would be a tough one coming out, but we never expected this. What do you mean, Dad? Your mother gave birth to a b-ball. It wasn't a b-ball, it was an egg, but it looked just like one. We didn't know what to do, and the doctor said we'd never seen anything like this before. It was another 3 months before you hatched, Hoops. But what does this mean? I don't know, but that's not the end. It was the first game I ever took you to. There were 2 seconds left on the clock and we were down by a point. I saw Maureen holding you in the stands and I knew I couldn't let you down. That's all you got? Come on, if you can't slam with the best, then jam with the rest. But my confidence was just a facade. In reality, I thought you would grow up thinking I was a chump because I didn't win your first game. I didn't want that to happen. That last slam jam puts the Knicks ahead 122 to 121. With only a few seconds left, it looks like the Suns are going to hang their heads low tonight. There was only 2 seconds left. I didn't have enough time to shoot. I didn't have time to do anything. There was nothing I could do. No. There was something I could do. I closed my eyes and focused on my b-ball energy. I had never done this before. Nobody had. What the hell is going on there, baby? It's like an earthquake out there. The tension in this arena is phenomenal. I've never seen anything like this in a hoops game before. This was it. It was now. Or never. Chaos dunk! Oh, he fucking flies over there. A stagnation. We can use special moves? What the fuck? They were gone. All of them. Everything. Eviscerated by the chaos dunk. My team. My coach. My fans. My wife. My child. But then I saw you. Why? Why had you been the only one to survive? Hoops. Hoops. The dad? I don't know what it means, son. I don't know why you were the only one to survive, but I believe there's a reason. You wouldn't have been born in an egg if there wasn't a reason. You wouldn't have survived the chaos dunk if there wasn't a reason. You are special, Hoops. You can't deny it. Whether your differences are a blessing or a curse have yet to be proven, Hoops. But I believe that whatever lies ahead of us is waiting for you. You mean like fate? Perhaps. Charles! What? Charles, I followed you here. Joanna, man? I needed you to know, Charles, that I love you with all my heart and bones. Joanna, I have something for you. It's a whistle. A dimension whistle, to be exact. One toot on this will send you to the b-ball dimension. I don't know how it works, but you can use it wherever you want, and it only works once. Joanna, I thank you. No, Charles, thank you. Joanna, there's something I want to give you. Yes? This turkey feather belonged to Maureen. It means a lot to me. Joanna, man, I want you to have it. Charles, I can't. Joanna, please, take it. Thank you, Charles. Will I ever see you again? I don't know, Joanna. We are looking for manufactured germicide, and we don't know where to start. I'll check Cuchulain's tomb, if I were you. I've heard there's a large cache of it there. Do you know how to get there? Not really. You'll have to take the Underground Railroad to get there. It's just down the steps. Just talk to the conductor. Joanna. Yes? Goodbye. Goodbye, Charles. Goodbye. What was that, Barkley? Are you in love? You know I couldn't do that to Maureen. Balthius, grow up. You act tough, but you fall for them easily. You know that? I said. Enough. We have very little time to get to Coach Lane's tomb to get the manufactured germicide. We need to speak to the conductor of the Underground Railroad immediately. Right, we can't waste any more time. Come on, guys. Getting on? I'm not going back to Proto-Neo, New York. I'm heading towards the outskirts of the city. Yeah, that's where we're going to. Alright, then get on. I'm gonna be leaving soon. Get on board, we'll be taking off in a minute. What's his name? What? Your son. What's his name? It's Hoops. He reminds me of someone I used to know. Someone from a long time ago. His name was Judas. Judas? He was the only man I ever loved. Or maybe the only man I ever tried to love. After he was gone, I just couldn't handle any other men. They say only the people who find true love can never move on. Maybe that's what he had. What happened? Do you mind if I ask? It was a long time ago. I can hardly remember it. He got caught up in some stupid fight and got killed. I told him it was stupid. He knew it was stupid. But he was one of those guys who held onto an idea and wouldn't let go. My wife, Maureen, died 12 years ago. I could never bring myself to love another woman after I lost her either. How long have you been down here? In Proto-Neo, New York? And the Underground Railroad? Huh, it seems like forever. Maybe it has been, I don't know. Every day it seems like forever without. But today it didn't seem so bad. We're almost there. Most people don't come to the outskirts of New York unless they are running from something. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if you're wrong or you're right, really. It's not my business. Harriet, I want to thank you for bringing us out here. I don't know why you're thanking me, mister. This place is as close to hell as you can get without being there. Not too many people live here, and the ones that are here are only here because they've got nowhere else to go. But I don't think you are like those people. Harriet, thanks. Be careful, and take care of your son. Hey, guy. Everyone is in this game, I feel like. I wanna save. Is there like a save point somewhere? The fuck it? Huh? What's going on here? We as Durgas can no longer tolerate the injustices put upon us by our genie captors. For too long have we allowed them and Square Enix Goya to force us to mine chops. No longer, I say. My father mined for rubies and gemstone, as did his father, and his father before him, and his before him, and so on. To be reduced to mining chops for genies, they'd be ashamed of us. Here, here. What do you say we do, Jamal Bloodguzzle? I say we go on strike and give these genies who would disturb our rights to accumulate treasure for our ghoulish Durga gods a piece of our minds. Aye, I'm with you. We'll toil no longer for the genies until we can get a better contract, one that grants us all of the civil liberties that Durgas are entitled to. It seems we've come to a Square Enix Goya run mine that's run into a few labor problems. Perhaps we can find some way to help. You guys are always getting me dragged into shit I don't want nothing to do with. This is the every man for himself post-cyberpocalypse. I don't have time for this shit. I don't even know what we could do to help. These are Durgas, Barkley, my brethren. At least grant me the courtesy to visit them. It's been far too long since I have walked amongst the dwarfs. Fine, we can see what's up, but I'm not getting involved in this shit. Aye, these are the chop mines, home of the Durgas and recently our genie masters. Curse all genies, big or small, no matter the size or shape. I want to batter them with a spike Aladdin warhammer and skulls with eldritch enchantments. I'm sorry, I got carried away, but Durgas are predisposed towards violence and sorcelled weaponry. Regardless, my ebony friend, these genies have taken away our rights and we demand them back. Be warned, if you are part genie, your blood will be spilled. Bro, what the fuck are Durgas? That's too old for me, man. From what game are they? Fucking Warhammer or what? Indeed, I'm Frediga Murderstone, and I have murdered many a man and beast in my lifetime. I have done so for many reasons, but namely for coins and rubies. One night I broke into the zoo and murdered the fauna. Oh, it's just D&D? Goddamn, yeah, I don't play D&D. Davo, thank you so much for your 55 months. Appreciate it. Probably fought them in Baldur's Gate. Probably. Maybe. That even the great apes are susceptible to the blows of my flail. But Aylas, I have grown old and weak and can no longer murder as I did in my youth. Greetings, stranger. I am an ancient genie who has granted many thousands of wishes over the ages. Perhaps I could grant yours. I was robbed from a lamp many years ago and my mission is to steal civil rights from Durgas. Perhaps you could call this racism, but this is one of the main goals of all genies. Lately though, it seems that our efforts to fully dehumanize the Durgas have been impeded by their blasted strike. If you could somehow aid our quest of intolerance, I am sure I could give you my jot purse of the Falcon. Alright. I don't know, do we condone racism or not? What is this? There's a note here, maybe somebody dropped it, let's take a look at it. Dear genies, I think we should try to be as racist as possible to the Durgas. Hey Whisper, if we can, let us try to take away their civil rights, such as the right to wear gem-encrusted amulets and the rights to eat anything but vitamin C. Sincerely, Muhammad Genie Bane, chief of all genies combined. This certainly is concerning. It looks like a genie might have dropped it. If this is real, it implies the existence of a conspiracy that goes beyond the realm of Square Enix Ghost. I think we'd better get to the bottom of this and find out what's really going on in the chop mines. Fucking damn it, dude. Help me. Are you alright? What's the matter? Dunkaroos. I require Dunkaroos. What the hell is a Dunkaroo? Come on, Pap. Don't be such a rube. They're a delicious cookie snack that you dunk in a velvety frosting. Hence the dunk in Dunkaroo. I knew that, oops, I just didn't remember. They've been feeding us nothing but vitamin C. I need a Dunkaroo. He passed out. This is serious, Dad. He really needs those Dunkaroos. There are two things a Durga can't resist, Barkley. One is rubies, the other is a Dunkaroo. This is grave indeed then. Grave indeed. Abracadabra and alakazoo. Ah, you caught me just as I was conjuring up an ancient genie hex on the Durgas. Lately, we genies have been contemplating importing sludge elves to help with the labor. Durgas and sludge elves have a long-standing feud, and there is no doubt that the Durgas would object fiercely. This is precisely why we need to do this. This is merely my own personal philosophy, but I believe we should display our intolerance for Durgas on every level. What the fuck, man? Halt! Friend or foe? Or friend or... But why do I say friend? I want to say fiend or foe. Friend or foe? Jesus Christ. Friend. Aye. I could tell from the compassion in your voice that you are no foe. Even if you told me you were a foe, I wouldn't believe you. I may be a Durga, my friend, but I'm not gullible. I used to be the strongest Durga in all the chop mines. They called me the bastard of muscles. And that's just what I was. I could lift two Durgas over my head at the same time and punch through both friend and foe. But then I went blind. My muscles atrophied and I could do nothing but knit patriotic kilts to keep myself warm. But now that the genies have outlawed all patriotic quilts, I can't even do the one thing I have left. Grishtan, our ghastly Durga deity, bless this land and people and give me the courage to continue without my patriotic quilts. No, we demand the rights to rubies and gemstone. Gilded treasure is a part of the Durga heritage. That's something you can't take away from us. Glittering goblets and chalices are one thing, but rubies and gemstones, unforgivable. I'm sorry, but studies have proven that rubies and gemstone promote laziness in the workplace and minimize efficiency. Square Enix Goja wants to ensure maximum efficiency and quality in the mining of all chops. That's ridiculous. Rubies and gemstone are the essence of Durgas. A Durga without a dazzling ruby is like a genie without a lamp. That was uncalled for. What's going on here? We're discussing the terms of the Durga's return to work from You're Charles Barkley, aren't you? Now look, I don't want to get involved in none of this. Malaki, I've got nothing to do with magic lamps and gemstones. Wait, I think we need the input of a third party on this issue. Someone who is already an established member of the community. What are you implying, Chief Bloodguzzle? That because Charles Barkley is a third party that represents the interests of neither of us, he would be able to more effectively negotiate the terms of our return to work at the chop mines. Look, I said I don't want nothing to do. Dad, this is your chance to do something really good for the world. You have the chance to make someone's life better. You've got the chance to give back to the dwarves after all they've given to you, Barkley. You've got the chance to serve your country and Square Enix Goja. Dad, I believe in you. I know deep down you know what's right and what to do. So, will you do it? Will you mediate for the declaration of Durga rights? Yes. No, fuck it, I skipped too much. Declaration of Durga rights? Fuck, I pressed a second too long of the Z button. Shit, as ready as I'll ever be, I guess. What's your opinion on sludge elves? True neutral to all sludge elves. How do you feel about the current sewer crisis? All sewers have a purpose? What should be the primary diet of all Durgas? Dunkaroos. Remove the ban on bubbling tinctures and elixirs. All brews are no legal? Oh shit. What should be done about an assaulted weaponry? Look upon it gravely. Your stance on Durgas with patriotic quilts. No patriotic quilts allowed. How many hexes can be placed on each Durga? Only gypsy hexes? What is the maximum ratio of gilded chalices to rubies? Rubies? I don't know, 1 chalice per 5 rubies? How many caverns is each Durga allowed to spelunk? Fantasy caverns are verboten? 10 caverns, 10 dungeons? Are you sure these are the stances you take? Yes. The propositions clearly favor the Durga. You've got no choice but to accept the declaration of Durga rights, Mohammed Genie Bane. You agreed to the terms of the negotiator. Drats, I trusted you, Barkley. I thought you were loyal to your country, your family, and Square Enix Goja. My family? The Durgas are my family now. Huh. It seems my trust was misplaced. We have nothing more to speak of, Charles Barkley. Barkley, come here. I know we Durgas do not have much, but I feel the need to repay you for what you've done. Just once in every Durga's life is he overtaken by an urge so powerful that he cannot control himself. No, it is not an urge for rubies, red, as you may have guessed. It is an urge to create. Yes, we have blacksmiths and wood carvers. And what have you that create on a daily basis? But this is an urge to create something more than a mere object. This is an urge to create art. This is a sacred part of every Durga's maturity, and when we are touched by this desire to create, all others must allow to continue unimpeded. It is called the awakening of the artisan. What we create during our awakening is a work of unparalleled splendor that can never be replicated or surpassed. I want you to have the item I forged in my awakening, Charles Barkley. Is that a Shrek hoodie? Bro, it fucking... God damn. Is the Shrek mono, oh my god, a regular kimono, except there's a picture of Shrek on it. I forged it twixt the hammer and anvil, and it is the one thing I'm most proud of, even more than my clan. It is yours, Charles Barkley. Take it. You got the Shrek mono. Take care of it, Charles Barkley, and know that you are now a friend of the Durgas all over the globe and beyond. God damn, the Shrek mono's good. These Durgas think they have the rights to eat Dunkaroos. Don't they realize we genies were wrapped out of magical lamps, but fools to even begin to believe that they have the same civil rights as genies. Durgas are simply a means to an end, and that end is a precious shops for Square Enix Goja. You did it, my boy! You've given me back my primary form of sustenance, chemicals. I prepared you a particular brew that I think you might like. Gulp it, you might enjoy it. Cool, I guess. I thank my lucky stars that I was fortunate to have been born in the sewers, where I lurked tirelessly for valuable minerals in my youth. Who knows if I'll ever set foot in the sewers again now, thanks to these meddling genies. Okay, cool. I promised earlier to divulge upon you the name of my favorite VidCon, but I have a treat. Not only will I give you the name, but I will give you a tantalizing summary of Antis, or to entice you to try it, though you will no doubt need to brush up on your kanji before playing, as the VidCon's subtle yet flavorful use of Japanese idiosyncrasies can only be grasped in their entirety by those with the sound mastery of Japanese. The VidCon, as many of you may have guessed, is the absolutely stunning RPG dating sim Angelique Tenku no Chikonka, one of the first games to pioneer the MOA aesthetic. It flawlessly merges a powerful and compelling RPG story and system with an incredibly advanced and realistic dating sim that has 16, that's right, 16 dateable characters. Though it is not generally my nature to develop crushes, I must admit to feeling the palpitations of love's caress once or twice while dating, as the characters are very beautifully drawn in the anime style. Add absolutely enchanting music with incredibly lush and colorful graphics, and you've got the perfect recipe for the best game ever made. Sorry, what was that game? I'm googling this. Angelic Tenku no Chikonka. The first neo-romance role-playing game. Oh damn. Bro. God damn it, dude. Wait, it exists for the PlayStation as well? Bro, do we have ourselves another game to play? I'm just googling. Like, you can Google yourself. There's nothing missing. You just type in the name of the game and then... Holy shit, while I was googling... Bro, Twitch just reminded me in 2 days is my partner anniversary. I completely forgot about that. My partner anniversary is in 2 days, Jesus Christ. Okay, well. I have traveled many lands in my attempt to compile a comprehensive guide to all creatures that go bump in the night. Perhaps you could call it a bestiary. Whatever you call it, my knowledge extends far beyond that of most mortals. Perhaps you would choose to partake of it. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this picture, man? fuck, dude? I can only hope that my knowledge has aided you in some form or another. It is my goal to make mainstream the information I have given you. I also have a PhD in anime. I do not. Hey, Paya. PhD in anime? Well, what exactly does it say? Durgas are evil, black dwarves that live primarily in underground caverns where they mine arduously for rubies and gemstone. Their foremost focus is rubies, for which they toil endlessly, so as to further the agenda of their ghastly Durga gods. They battle constantly with the subterranean menaces and are highly skilled with double-handed adamantium weaponry. PCFX version of PC. I don't know. I don't even know if this is actually like a good game. Unlike the forest-dwelling high elf cousin, sludge elves prefer to live in the swamp so as to maintain a proximity to their primary form of sustenance, tar. The issue they use of magic and weaponry in combat, instead preferring the more primal feeling of unarmed fighting. Most sludge elves adopt the path of transmuter, or they harness the dangerous power of alchemy and bubbling brews. What the fuck is this, man? Driders are asexual subterranean offsprings of dark elves or drow. And spiders curse to forever wander labyrinthine underground caves in search of foes to menace. Most Striders are incapable of communication and are thought to be functionality retarded, although this does not diminish the capabilities of dual-wield exotic weaponry. What the fuck does it say, man? Oh my god. Got slightly addicted to it. Everyone that starts playing Persona gets addicted to it. Everyone that plays Persona gets addicted to it. It's just such a good game. It's just how it is. Ghast are the reanimated undead corpses of hill dwarfs. They are believed to be insentient by most leading gas experts, and their only known motive in their undeath is to gorge on dwarf brains and flesh. Their incredibly thick skin makes them resistant to all ice-based wizardry, although they are more susceptible to nunchucks. The bugbears are large goblinized boogeymen that reside within dank dungeons and lust endlessly for treasure and goblets. They live alone rather than in packs or in a society because they become too covetous of treasures. Regardless of this, many bugbears enjoy playing pranks, especially if the pranks are somehow related to glittering goblets. Doppelgangers are shadowy and enigmatic, monstrous humanoids capable of changing shape, usually to gulp the blood of those around them. Although they are not vampires, they have vampiric tendencies, and it is often speculated that doppelgangers are a subtype of Oni. They are capable of casting a level 3 Big B's groping hand twice a day. Blue Dragonkin. As their name implies, Blue Dragonkins are reptilian humanoids covered in a dense armor of blue scales. In Dragonkin society, they most often take the role of magician, energizing their dragon allies with powerful wizard zaps. They are known for being accomplished mages and practice an advanced form of arcane thaumaturgy that bedazzles all foes combined. The red dragonkin are covered in 2 layers of scales, which makes them more resistant to the ferocious bludgeoning of morning stars and other like instruments of warfare. They represent the warrior caste of Dragonkin society and train daily in dojos all across the globe. In addition, they have a saving throw to all Durgas. Though it is speculated that gold dragonkin were originally spawned from a blood temple in hell, they are in fact related to the other dragonkin. They are known for being the assassins of the Dragonkin society, as well as the virulent racism towards hobgoblins and other members of the goblinoid genus. The gold coloring of the scales reflects all incoming boomerangs and Melf's acid arrows. They are skilled in all forms of acrobatics. Bro, I remember the Melf's acid arrows in my D&D games. Good shit. Not many people come here. You on the run? We're looking for Kuchelane's tomb. You know where it is? It's in the building at the back of the parking lot. You're not thinking of going unprepared, are you? You'd better stock up, man. Yeah, the finer gun I have is actually better. Did you know that the name Melf came from male elf? Basically, that's how the character was called before they finalized the script and it stuck. Oh, actually? Damn. That's an interesting idea to get the name Melf. The post-cyberpocalypse has dealt hard times for just about everyone, and you look to be no exception. And the least I can do is offer you a place by the fire. Why don't you sit down and rest a while? Sounds good. Okay, you're heading here? Yeah, we're looking for manufactured jamicide. Kuchelane's tomb is just north of here. It's a dangerous place, and every once in a while we hear wails and moans coming from it. We try to stay away from it, but if you absolutely have to go, I'll talk to Bird before you leave to stock up on supplies. Alright, thanks. They say the ghost of a Celtic space warlord haunts Kuchelane's tomb, and his horde of Banshee minions torture anyone who enters. Not that I'm an authority on a Kuchelane or anything. I make a habit of not entering dungeons. Well, I'm ready to go, I guess. What the fuck? This is it? Kuchelane's tomb. Barkley, are you aware of the story of Kuchelane? Not really, should I be? Yes, Barkley. You should be very aware of his story. It began long ago, long before the cyberpocalypse. Kuchelane was a Celtic space warlord with crimes too unbearable to even mention. What did he do, Cyberdwarf? What he did was too gruesome, too terrible to tell. I'm sure that someday, Hoops, you will know what he did. But his crimes are not important now. What is important is that the Clispath was able to seal Kuchelane's power away and prevent him from ever causing harm again. However, as millennia passed, the power of this seal eroded, and Kuchelane was once again able to extend his darkened tendrils into the world. Granted, he is still sealed, but some of his power has leaked through our dimension. What does all this mean, Cyberdwarf? Is Kuchelane coming back or what? I don't get it. Kuchelane has the ability to show a man what he most desires, Barkley. It means that if you see what it is you want the most inside his tomb, absolutely do not touch it. Touching it will break the seal forever and release Kuchelane back into the world. I'll remember that. We'd better get going, though. That jamicide isn't going to get itself. I feel like I'm so over leveled already. Five chicken doing that. I think I need to use Shiggles anymore. What kind of madman would do that? There's got to be a key laying around here somewhere. It doesn't make any sense why someone would use crystals to unlock a door. This is no ordinary man we are dealing with, Barkley. Kuchilayan has been known to make dangerous donjon caverns with complex mechanism to drive those who wanted them insane. They didn't call him a crazed space warlord for no reason, that's for certain. Sam! What is that? It sounds like something moved. Let's go back. Is the Sunday going? Oh, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. We're beating diabetes' ass in this game. What's this? It looks like the way is blocked. It is, Barkley, and the jamicide we're looking for is on the other side of this door. Well, that doesn't help us. How the hell are we going to get this goddamn door open? Barkley, calm down. Not in front of Hoops. Dad. I'm sorry. I lost my temper and I shouldn't have. But there's just so much at stake. We can't afford to fuck up. It's okay, Dad. It's just sometimes I get scared when you're like this. We're gonna need to find a way to open this door somewhere or another. Well, there seems to be 4 corridors leading from this gateway. It would be logical if we split up, one to each corridor, and looked for a way to open it. Sounds like a good plan. We will cover more ground that way. Is this alright with you, Barkley? It looks like we don't have much of a choice. I'll take the top right path. Balthius and Hoops can take the bottom path, and Saberdwarf can take the top and left one. We need to hustle. We don't have much time left. Oh, and good luck, everyone. It appears that this is the path that I must take. Hopefully I will find a way to open the gate. Halt! You're under arrest for trespassing. Coach Lane's tomb. What the fuck is that? Captain Keys, no thanks to you driving. Yes, I understand. Don't get any funny ideas. Punch it. We'll be fine. You okay? So what kind of weapon is it? Let's stay focused now. H low. How do we use it against the Covenant? Hold on now. You're losing me. Something buried? What? Keys? I don't understand. Hold on now. He's a friend. Yes, activate Hollow's defenses and destroy the flood. Which is why we brought the index to the control center. The flood is spreading. If we activate Hollow's defenses, we can wipe them out. Is it true? That's not going to happen. Arrow hold, we will make it. Here we go. Did anyone else make it? No, I think we're just getting started. Oh, there's fucking Halo, man. Oh, it's the Master Chief! It's the Master Chief! It's Kratos! What the fuck? What is this? Library. How to effectively utilize Zaubers in an offensive manner, Volume 3. This seems to be a tome of some sort. Advanced Zauber Mechanics Volume 9. This library houses every single tome and compendium on Zaubers ever written. I have been searching for some of these my whole life. This truly is a collection of compendiums to be revered or revealed. However, now is not the time to be studying Zaubers. Charles entrusted the task of finding a way to open the gate to me. I cannot abuse his trust to prove it. Precious compendiums. All of these compendiums and tomes, they could be yours if you simply touch them. What? What was that? All you need to do is touch a compendium. Just as I suspected, this was merely a ruse of Coach Lane's. I believe Cyberdwarf mentioned it earlier, that he would show us whatever we most desire. I suppose my thirst for knowledge nearly did get the better of me. This switch looks like it might open the gate. I should probably press it. To think that I could nearly fall for a trick this obvious. There appears to be some sort of pit ahead of me. I wonder if it holds the answers to the mystery of the Germicide Gate. Bucket of sand, I shall acquire this item. What? Oh, come on, man. What is this? This is not the way. It is what it is. It's just dead end here though. Oh. Fucking finally. The toughest puzzle I've ever seen, yep. I wonder what this room is. What is this? A dwarf? Is this me? Is this who I would have been if... My skin. I've been so lonely since the accident. Nobody will talk to a goddamn dwarf with b-ball skin all these years, and not a single friend, not a single lover to make the pain go away. If only for one night nobody ever said, "Hey Saberdwarf, how is it going?" or "Saberdwarf, I love you." Nobody. And it's because of my appearance. This is who I should have been. This is who you can be if only you touch the image. I can become him if I touch it. You no longer need to wear the shackles of b-ball skin, Cyberdwarf. You no longer need to feel the pain of being alone. Hey Aoi. Huh. I'm not so vain and foolish as to believe you, Chuchelaine. I wear my b-ball skin with pride. I hold my head high and proudly call myself a b-ball American. I honor the traditions of the b-balls that came before me and will continue to do so. Now all I need to do is hit this switch. The dad. I'm kinda scared without him, but if I run back he will think I'm afraid, and I guess I just gotta keep going. Deploy me! The eyes, I know the eyes. It's left, forward, left. And not forward. Is it right, maybe? It is. I wonder what this place is. It seems kinda empty. Kinda boring. Hey, there's a switch over there. Maybe if I pull it, the gate will open. Whoa, it sounds like the gate opened. Kuchelane's tomb, huh? Let's see what you got. 11, 3, 19, 8. I need 2 more. Yo, Zed! Zan! Thank you! Thank you so much. What did 10? Okay, let's see. So this one is 11. That is 3. 19. 8. 24. 15 and 5. Okay, so 15, 20. That's 34. So it's this, this, and this, and this. Huh? What's this? An empty room? Totally empty except for this. What was that? Gold! Incan gold. Take it, Barkley. Take the Incan gold. You want it, Barkley. You want it more than anything else. Hey, Vololo. I want the Incan gold. Touch it. Touch the gold, Barkley. Touch the Incan gold. I probably should. God damn it, Barkley. Ah, you fool, Charles Barkley. You have freed me. You have freed me from my millennia of imprisonment. Oh shit. Did I just free Kuchelain? The Incan gold wasn't even real. I should probably pull the switch. I wonder what that is. He's taking a really long time. He couldn't possibly have. I'm sure he's okay, Hoops. I'm sure of it. Sorry for the wait. It looks like the gate's open now. It is, but the strangest thing happened to me while I was alone. I saw this great library filled with lexicons, compendiums, and tomes about Zaubers. It even held a copy of the fabled Zaubernomicon, which most Zauber scholars did not even believe existed. I suppose it was a reflection of my greatest desires, knowledge of Zaubers, but still, it was interesting to see. Something similar happened to me. I saw an illusion of myself before my b-ball skin grafts. I saw who I would be today if it weren't for the accident. It seems you both saw our great desires. Did you see anything, Hoops? Nope, I didn't see anything. Amazing. You're sure of this, Hoops? You saw nothing? Yeah, nothing. Not even bitcoins. I didn't see anything either. The implication of this. My suspicions were right all along. I believe I'm following your train of thought, Cyberdwarf, but we have more pressing things to attend to, namely the Jamicide. That's right, the Jamicide. Let's go through the gate and get the Jamicide. Thank you. I believe this is it. I have never been so sure in my entire life, but I know this is the Jamicide. The dad? Barkley, are you alright? This feeling. I'm I'm better than alright. This is the best I've felt in a long time. It's like that feeling just before a big game. Your fans are cheering for you and the announcer's shouting out your stats and the DJ is pumping out the jock jams. They banned jock jams during the purge, but I can hear him in my dome and I can hear the fans roaring for me. Are you ready to insert the jam set into the prototype, Barkley? I'm ready. Alright. It's... The hell B-ball is complete. The prototype is... I can feel it. Dad, are you okay? 1 billion B-balls dribbling simultaneously throughout the galaxy. 1 trillion B-balls being slam dunked through a hoop throughout the cosmos. I can feel every single B-ball that has ever existed at my fingertip. I can feel the collective knowledge channeling through my veins. Every jump shot, every rebound and three-pointer, every layup, dunk and free throw. I am there. I am B-ball. Though I have reforged the ultimate B-ball, there's something I must still do. There is another basketball that cries out for an owner. No, not an owner, a companion. Companion. I must find this B-ball, save it from the depth of obscurity that it is so fierce. I will meet you outside of Cuchulain's tomb. Do not worry, I will be back. Charles, are you okay? I am. Beyond such primal emotions as okay, Balthius, I am enlightened. You'll be alright, Barkley? This is something I must do alone, Saberdwarf, but do not worry, I will return. This I vow. Be careful, Dad. You don't need to worry, Hoops. There's nothing that can happen to me. I have already seen the outcome. Goodbye. It's calling me from just beyond this corridor. It needs me. I must save it. It should be no surprise to my more informed viewers that the topic of my discussions would eventually fall to the well-established art form of eroge, known to laymen as hentai vidcons. Though this is a false moniker, as the vidcons deal with far more than mere hentai. Much beloved in the East, these games are sadly, and one might even say expectedly, decried in the West as bastions of perversion and pedophilia for portraying extremely young girls in erotic situations. A person who looks at pictures of fictional little girls isn't necessarily sexually attracted to them. What if he finds them more cute? Despite the obvious flaws of the anti-eroge constituency, they continue to claim that eroge are sad, cartoon versions of sex for man-children that promotes rape, pedophilia and abuse towards women. The logic used seems quite silly, because then people who enjoy killing or raping in video games would be classified as murderous rapists in real life. What the fuck? Who the fuck wrote this shit on the forum, man? What the fuck is this? Come on, it's a fantasy. It's inside your head. Get educated. I recommend Kana, Little Sister, a Rape Academy 2, or Crescendo to start with. What the fuck? You already know those video games, Willow Lorraine. I knew you would know them already. Such oldies. Welcome to my resting place, Charles Barkley. Who are you? I have had many names throughout the ages, but you may call me Shimmerglobe. Shimmerglobe? I was forged thousands of years ago by the proto-dwarves in a volcano. They infused me with ancient magics to give me speed, bounce, range, and most importantly, accuracy. I cannot miss a jump shot or a dunk, Charles Barkley. I cannot miss a slam, jam. Thank you, ma'am. But that breaks all NBA rules and regulations. I came before rules and regulations. I wrote the rules and regulations. I have chosen you, Barkley, because I believe that you are the only one that can save B-Ball. You are the only one that can restore it to its former glory. But how? Only with the combined powers of myself and the Hell B-Ball which you just forged can we defeat Blood Moses and the ultimate B-Ball. Only then can basketball begin anew. But first I must test you to see if you're truly the one to wield me. You must face my guardian, the dreaded B-Ball Spider. Bring it on. I'm so over leveled for this, holy shit. Just as I expected, there's something I must teach you before we go on. It is the final Verboten Jam. What? It is the double dribble. With this skill you can wield both myself and the Hell B-Ball, merging our powers. This power coursing through my body. I can dribble 2 B-Balls at once. Come Barkley, we must leave at once. We have little time to stop Blood Moses. You received HS B-Ball, Shimmer Globe, and the Hell B-Ball can now be double dribbled for 2 attacks. He said he'd be back soon. I'm going in there. Hoops, no, it's too dangerous. But Dad, Hoops. I'm here, Hoops. Dad, are you okay? What happened? Barkley, what happened? I felt this B-Ball calling me from deep inside Kuchlane's tomb. It was a powerful voice and it told me that I could save B-Ball if I defeated Blood Moses. It lent me its powers and the ability to double dribble. Double dribble? You mean dual wield 2 B-Balls? My lord. I control the powers of Shimmer Globe, B-Ball of the ancient Proto-Dwarves, and the Hell B-Ball forged on the anvil of Jamicide. I now have the power to shoot a 3-pointer from 30 yards away. Barkley, that's not a 3-pointer, that's a 4-pointer. Well, now that we've got the power to counter the ultimate B-Ball and Blood Moses, so what do we do now? I don't know. We just don't know where Blood Moses is. It almost seems like all of this was for nothing. It could take me days or weeks or months to divine the location of Blood Moses, but by then it may be too late. My scrying powers can only go so far. But we just can't give up. You guys, we can't just stop everything. No, we can't. Necron 5. What? Necron 5. The ultimate B-Ball is on Necron 5. Barkley, how do you know this? I don't know. I just do. I can feel it. I can feel its energy coming from Necron 5. Are you channeling its power through the Hell B-Ball? I don't know. I think so. All I know is that it's on Necron 5. What's Necron 5, Mr. James? The Necron 5 is an intergalactic slave ship. Hoops, those that spoke out against the government during the Purge, who when executed were put on Necron 5 to do hard labor in the Tupperware mines. But even if we know it's on Necron 5, it's still in outer space. How are we going to get there? My ship, the one I crash landed in when I came to this planet, it's south of New York. We can use that. I thought your ship was destroyed when you came to Earth. That's what you said back in Cesspool X. It was, but I've been here a long time. Barkley, long enough to repair my ship. I've wanted to leave this planet for a long time, but I've been searching for the B-Ball Messiah. Well, how do we get to your ship? We will have to leave New York and go south. It's not far away, and it's not hard to find. Alright, then we will leave for your ship and head to Necron 5. Is everything gonna be alright, Dad? I hope so, Hoops. I sure hope so. This is not a shit pose. This is a masterpiece. Yeah, we can double dribble balls now, man. You're looking for my shit? You don't gotta say it, but I can tell by the way you look that you got some... what I got. No. You look like you're getting ready to head out of New York. What's it to you, chump? Hey, no need to be like that. I'm just trying to help out. After all, helping is my forte. I was wondering if you need an explanation of the world map, since this is your first time. World map? What the hell is that? You on chicken fries or something? You've never heard of the world map? Man, where are you from? The world map is where you go when you leave a town or donjon, and it's the easiest way to get from one place to another. The world's shrunken down on the world map so you can move around quicker. This doesn't sound that complicated. Yeah, it's not, but since it's your first time, I figured I would clear stuff up for you. Another thing to remember is that you've always got to look out for monsters on the world map too. It seems they are everywhere these days. Alright, thanks for the help, man. Hey, it's what I'm here for. Bro, I feel like we just started the game. What is happening? I only see it this one time. But it just feels like I just started the game. My ship is hidden in the wreckage of this building. Are you sure you're ready to go? Yes. This is it, Barkley, and there's no going back. Are you sure about this? I hope you're sure about this, Barkley. This is it, Barkley. Huh? This is gonna be the final battle. There's no turning back from here. Are they gonna give us back B-Ball, Dan? I don't know, Hoops. I just hope that when we get rid of this ultimate B-Ball thing, they realize that it's not B-Ball that's the problem, but the people who misuse it. Basketball's not about hurting people, it's about slamming and jamming, right, Dan? Yeah, Hoops, yeah. We're approaching the Necron 5. I don't know what we to expect once we're inside, so everyone be on high alert. Cyberdwarf, can you come here a sec? Okay. Cyberdwarf. If anything happens to me, I want you to take care of him. Barkley, I don't know if I can do that. My basketball skin makes me ill-equipped to be father. I'm not asking you to be a father, Cyberdwarf. I'm asking you to be a mentor. If anything happens to you, yes, I will take care of Hoops. Thank you, Cyberdwarf. Prepare for entry into Necron 5. This is the Necron 5. There's nowhere to go but forward. I don't know who or what Blood Moses is, but I know that the answer is somewhere on this ship. I'm not afraid, Dad. I'm gonna stick by you no matter what. I believe. Oh, I've been with you from the beginning, Barkley. There's no backing down now. Vince! I've been waiting for you, Charles Barkley. You have impeded the progress of Blood Moses for too long, and for this you have been sentenced to death by the Master. Surrender now and your deaths will be as quick and painless as humanly possible. Resist and B-Ball will be the least of your worries. You know damn well that B-Ball will always be foremost of my worries, Vince, and it was the foremost of yours too. What are you saying? Vince, look into your heart. Look at what you've become. Look at what Blood Moses has turned you into. You are a goddamn murderer and terrorist now. You're trying to kill one of your closest friends, and for what? To destroy the game you love the most? Do you remember a long time ago when we were kids? Well, remember. I didn't have any friends, Vince. I would watch all the kids having fun on the b-ball court from the window. I wanted to be out there so bad, but I was afraid. I didn't know what they would think of me and what they would say when I missed a shot or fouled a teammate, but none of that mattered to you, Vince. You passed me the ball and asked me if I wanted to play. You gave me the ball, Vince. You gave me the sport, but more importantly, you gave me a purpose. I remember. This isn't where you belong, Vince. This isn't who you are. You're not Blood Moses. Don't let them do this to you. But what have I done? What have I become, Barkley? Oops, everybody. I'm sorry. Vince, there's only one task left to execute. Kill the delete. Apprehend Bark. Exception 97 error. Initiate sequence to kill Hoops. Cancel self-destruct. Begin self-destruct. What, Vince? Get a grip. You can fight Blood Moses. Control. Don't destroy yourself. God damn. It doesn't have to end this way. Kill Hoops. Override. Continue self-destruct. Farewell. No. When it's going to end, huh? When's all this shit gonna end? You hear me, Blood Moses? You're gonna pay for this in spades. Damn spades. Clispath, have mercy. Why is everything gotta be so messed up? Why do they always gotta take it one step further? I don't mean to impose, but we don't have time to stand and grieve. We need to press forward. We can't stop now. You're right. We got a score to settle. Dad, let's go beat up the bad guys so no more people get hurt. You got it, son. I'm surprised you made it this far, Barkley. A man of your caliber rarely go far in life. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't even know the difference between Artonelico, Melody of Elamia, and Growlancer 3. Fucking Artonelico mentioned again, man. What the fuck is Growlancer, though? Oh shit, it's no PS2 game, goddamn. The Dual Darkness. Oh, it's whoa, it's published by Atlas? Damn, Atlas published some weird shit, huh? My desires to quiz you is overbearing. If you can prove yourself to be even marginally adequate in the field of VidCons, I will give you something nice. What? I don't know anything about VidCons. Don't worry, Dad, I got it. Are you sure, Hoops? Take a chill pill, Dad. I'm a VidCon expert. I'm proud of you, son. So you say I will start you off with an easy one. What is the proper shortening of console video game? I guess it's convid game. No. Is it? Convid game? VidCon. You blubbering ignorance. Even a slack-jawed American sports enthusiast with no concept of the difference between the Famicom and Super Famicom entertainment system could have gotten that one. Not that it's an easy surprise that your lackluster brain, riddled with deficiencies due to doubt, to your slovenly Western lifestyle and upbringing, could ever possibly retain that information. Here's a tip: read a manga. Oh yeah, and have fun looking that up in the dictionary. That's right, you won't find it because moronic Westerners who don't know the difference between a remote and a nunchuck can't read from right to left. Now, if you excuse me, my sake is getting cold. Whether your opinion on the popular manga Koishi Su, spare me the diatribe, chump. If you even so much as open your mouth, I will jam you so hard that Necron 5 will have a bruise. Alright. Perhaps we should have looked for the key in... Oh no. Oh shit. What the... I haven't seen one of these since the purge. The B-Ball card confirms our suspicions. Blood Moses has to be here. My dwarf senses do not react well to this derelict arena. We had better brace ourselves or risk being ambushed. Huh? Who did that? What a surprise to find you here in the Blood Moses headquarters, Barkley. That voice. Jordan! Jordan, you son of a bitch. You sick goddamn son of a bitch. You never did know when to quit. I'm afraid this is as far as you're going to get. You know damn well that Chaos Dunk in Manhattan wasn't me. Don't be a goddamn fool. You know, Charles, I thought you were smarter than that. I thought you realized this wasn't even about the Chaos Dunk anymore. What are you on about? Don't you hear it? The cheering of the fans, the dribbling of pre-game warm-up b-balls, the swishing of the nets as ballers perfect their shots, and Sweet Gorgia Brown. Sweet Gorgia Brown? It's been ages since I last heard that song, but I can hear it now, a symphony of whistles and toots. This meeting between you and I is the culmination of thousands of years of b-ball. This is b-ball in all its glory. This is the final game. It's just you and me, Barkley. No refs, no whistles, no rules. Just you, me, and Sweet Gorgia Brown. Barkley, you don't need to do this. You don't need to fight Jordan. This is something I gotta do, Balthius. Bring it on, Jordan. Come on now. And slam and welcome to the jam. Come on and slam if you want to jam. What the... So Destiny. So be it. So be it. If you can't slam with the best, then jam with the rest. Mr. Jordan is gone. Isn't he dead? He's gone for good, Hoops. He won't be coming back this time. There's nothing more to be said. Come on, let's go. Right.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the
Barkley, we still haven't used the Dimension Wizard yet. That would be a good time to use it. I don't think this is going to work. Give it a toot and let's see what happens. Alright, here goes. Huh? Charles, look out! Whoa! This is just like in my VidCons! Oh, so this is the B-Ball Dimension portal. I feel different. It feels like I'm going home. Awesome, baby. Did you hear that? Yes, the B-Ball portals retain resonance of those passing through it because of the immense amount of B-Ball jewels it takes to shift planes. That voice sounded familiar. Dipsy Doo Dunkaroo Slam Jam Bam, baby. That's Dick... That's Dick Vitali, I think. I don't know how to call it, how to say that. He must have made it to the B-Ball dimension too. Looks like we're almost there. Get ready to brace for the dimensional shift. What the fuck? One thing that caused me to stop playing this game and register and post to this was the extremely annoying propaganda that gets spit out at me for about 4-6 text screens every time I want to save. Although I agree with much of what you say, there's really no need to put this in the game. It makes it seem very unprofessional and just plain annoying, and in my case ruined the whole appeal to the game. Now let me explain why I call it propaganda, yet say I agree with most of it. First off, you state your points in a very racist and one-sided way. In fact, it's stated in such a way where it makes you sound very unintelligent and in fact ignorant. For instance, you mention how games like Madden and Quake are ruining gaming and how the people who play these games are stupid. This is what I, and many people I've spoken to about, have taken from it. First off, I don't particularly disagree with you. I don't like either of these games or their genre. However, as a professional game developer myself, the first thing I had to come to terms with, and which you very much need to, is the fact that not everyone likes the same games as you. In fact, this can be broadened to the fact that people have different opinions, which cannot be validated as right or wrong, since they are opinions. Some people who are big sports fans will like playing sports games. Who are you to judge their opinions? Who are you to judge their intelligence? I won't even get into your racist statements, since I myself do not want to get into it, since it would add many paragraphs to this post. Let me just say this, it completely convinced me that you are far more ignorant than those you insult, but from a professional point of view. This is absurd. This propaganda has no place in the game, especially in one where all the other aspects are excellent. So in summary, keep your opinions, politics out of your games, or you will lose fan. You just lost my support. Respect that of many other people I know by having such ignorant propaganda in your game. Now I will leave you with a few words from the father in philosophy, Socrates. All I know is that I do not know anything. Please think this over and try to raise yourself about your ignorance. Thank you and have a good day. What the fuck? Have you heard? The festival tournament is happening soon. The whole dimension is buzzing about it. What's the festival tournament? You've never heard of the festival tournament? The dimension's greatest warriors come together for a spectacular display of martial and magical ability. And they say the winner gets a very precious one kind of a prize. I'm so excited. Sounds great. It is, but I'm pretty sure it's going to go to the arena champion Kevin Garnett. He's been arena champion for nearly 10 years and has never been defeated, not even once. It's amazing. Wait, did you say Kevin Garnett? Yeah, played for the Timberwolves. That's the one. I haven't seen him in years. I want to talk to him. Well, good luck with that. The only thing he cares about now is training for the festival tournament. He hardly speaks to anyone. Oh well, maybe next time then. Hey Barkley, I can teleport you back. Ah! So to know, man, that none of us spite you for what happened in the past. You wanted to take the game to the next level and the world just wasn't ready. I saved, don't worry, I can reload. I can reload. Bro, like, I'm so used to it, like, the first option is always like... The like, yeah, I wanna go and shit. Wait, how do I...
Everybody get up.
There we go. B-Ball Ranch. What the fuck is this? Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Charles Barkley. Coach? Coach Gurkas? Holy shit, what the hell are you doing in here? No kidding, it is you. How have you been, Barkley? Times have been tough, coach, but I'll make it. Yeah, the purge has been hard on all of us, but I know you've got what it takes to rebound. You always did on the court. A little people humor, if you will. So what are you doing out here, coach? I gave up the whole coaching gig after the purge and started raising b-balls here in the ranch. It's a nice change of pace and everything. Raising b-balls? What do you mean? Well, first we breed them. That's the tough part, because sometimes you got these really ornery b-balls that just don't want to mate. You gotta coerce them, you see? But after that, it's not that hard. Just water and feed them. After they're old enough, you can start to use them however you feel. Some folks keep them as pets, others battle them in the b-ball stadium. Some just like to bounce them. Me? I don't mind the company of a good b-ball now and then. How about a Barkley? Want to try your hands on raising a b-ball? Sure, what do I have to do? You can have the b-ball on the top right of the ranch. He's a real feisty guy, so you better be ready. All you have to do is feed, water and train it. Each different type of food and drink raises a different stat, but they cost money. Training it also raises its stats and it doesn't cost any money. But train it too hard and it will start to resent you and you don't want to see what an angry b-ball can do. Got it all? Think so. Raising a b-ball can be tough, but the rewards are endless. If you got any more specific questions, feel free to come back and ask. Hey there, little b-ball, let's play. Gatorade? Pretty sure it doesn't do shit. What are you doing? What does it look like? I'm packing recently bred b-balls to ship. Recently bred b-balls, one? We grow them here on the b-ball ranch. Look, I've got a lot of work to do. Can you leave me alone? Psst, I got the shit you need. I know I don't look it, but I used to compete in the festival tournament a couple years ago. What? I was no Kevin Garnett, but I'd sure as hell give him a run for his money. Hell, one year I was in the finals, just me and him. I thought I had him when he gave me a dojo kick into the head totally out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting it and went out like light. I could have been arena champion if it went for him. You know what? Oh, you know that? But I'm telling you, he's really something. If you plan on participating in festival tournament, you would better go prepared. Thanks, I guess. Barkley? Charles Barkley? Is that you? Grant Hill? Holy shit, man. How has it been? It's been great, Barkley. I've been playing pickup games from sunrise to sunset and working on my jams like no tomorrow. What are you doing here, man? I found this magic wizard that teleported me when I blew on it. That's amazing, man. Wish it had been that easy for me. How's Maureen doing? Is she doing alright? She passed on during the purge. She was at the game. Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry, Charles, I really am. It's not your fault, Grant. We lost a lot of good people in the purge. That's right. Hey, you know there's a dating service here you might want to check out. They've got a lot of fine-looking young WNBA ladies looking for a match, Barkley. I don't know if I'm ready to start the whole dating thing again yet. Yeah, I understand that. Well, hey, you take care of yourself, alright, man? Think about the dating service. Alright, I will. I think I'm gonna vomit. What's the matter? They're matching me up with someone now. I'm so nervous, I don't think I've ever been this nervous before. What's the big deal? It's just a dating service. But who knows if the girl they match me with is the girl I've been dreaming of all of my life. Who knows if it's that special girl that will make me happy. Kinda like Maureen. My ideal woman, she would be like this. Plus, she would have be Caucasian. No other race could make me feel so close, not even Asian. Definitely untoned and shorter than me with long hair. Color is irrelevant because she would dye it anyway. Plus someone with good ideals and a moral backbone without being old-fashioned. Someone who really likes to huggle and so forth. Who could sleep in a single-size bed comfortably with me. Preferably she would like to wear stuff I pick out for her and she would be just as willing to do any random little chore or appeasement that I already dedicate so much of my convenience to others for, and to include it, of course. Jesus Christ, stop talking! Hey Rez, hi. Plus big bonus if she likes my creativity and RPG Maker game. Plus someone who could act almost as my double, going anywhere I went, but who needed my help for things, lifting something, interpreting more complex Japanese, explaining things clearly, mathematical, Caucasians. Plus my first kid will be a girl named Tara or a boy named Rukaze. Hopefully this wouldn't need discussion, though I might think harder about Ryukaze. Plus, I could explain some other 100% necessary, no exception for anything details, but those are more personal. Plus, one admittable detail for my last point is she would need to like role-playing, pretending, make-believe, etc. because two things I like in private are flattery and flattering and foreplay. Just like Maureen. Welcome to the Bebo Dimension dating service. How can I help you today? You're going on a date, Dad? No hoops. I don't know if I could do that to Maureen. I've already devoted my life to another. What? I didn't know you had a girlfriend, Balthius. Not a girlfriend, Barkley. It's Zaubers. While Hoops is too young to go on a date, that leaves Cyberdwarf. I don't think a girl would want to go with a basketball skin freak like me. That's not true, Cyberdwarf. Basketball skin is found attractive in many cultures. When was the last time you felt a woman's touch or grasped a woman's firm tookies? It's been a long time, and I've been lonely. Well, what are you waiting for? Come on, man, go for it. Have you made up your mind? Would you like to go on a date with one of your lovely ladies? Yes. Okay, alright, I will. Maybe erotic for child? Guys, you have to close your eyes now. Excellent. What traits in particular are you looking for in a partner? Apple bottom. Anything else? Only apple bottoms. Okay, just a moment. Let me process your request. Only one woman matches your request. Ivory Latta, a member of the North Carolina WNBA team. Hello! Shh! She's beautiful. You two can talk in the back room. Why don't you go there and get to know each other like a little better? That sounds like a good idea. Hi. I'm Ivory Latta. I guess you can just call me Ivory. I mean, it's my name. I mean, well, just call me whatever you want. Let me glimpse that apple bottom. That's a pretty name, Ivory. Thank you. Nobody's ever said my name is pretty before. I don't really know what to say. I'm not really good with people. You used to play for the WNBA? I was a rookie, I wasn't any good. Our coach would always yell at me. He would say, Latta, get the damn ball. Latta, don't drop the damn ball, Latta. You dropped the ball. You're a failure, Latta. I tried as hard as I could, but I just wasn't good enough for the team. I think you just doubt yourself. They put you on the team for a reason, Ivory. They wouldn't have if they didn't have any value in it. I thank you, Cyberdwarf. That was the kindest thing anyone has ever said to me. It just feels like the whole world wants me to fail sometimes. Let me tell you something. When I was a kid, they said dwarves couldn't play b-ball. They said we were too short to dunk, too stocky to be effective. That didn't stop me. I trained and practiced for days and nights to get better, and you know what? I was the first dwarf to slam dunk. I didn't let them stop me, Ivory. Neither should you. That was so inspirational, Cyberdwarf. Thank you for being so kind to me. Most people aren't very kind. One time I was working on my dunk and one of my teammates said I had the worst dunk she'd ever seen. She was probably right. I don't think so, Ivory. No, it's bad. I'm just a bad b-ball player. I can't help it. I'll judge it for myself. Let me see it. What? Let me see your dunk, Ivory. I'll tell you if it's bad or not. It's not good. You'll yell at me and call me stupid. No, I won't. Just show me your dunk. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Okay, here goes. Is that an insult? Your ass is like Granny Smith's? Is that an insult? That was pretty amazing. Ivory, That was amazing. I can't believe my eyes. That was one of the best dunks I've ever seen. Oh, you mean it? I'm in complete awe. It was flawless. Thank you, Sabadwolf. I'm blushing a little. Do you want to talk about something else now? Oh, I'm blushing. You're so sweet, Sabadwolf. Let's talk about something else. Sabadwolf, there's somewhere I want to show you. Your Tuki is... I have waited for too long. It is time to go bobbing for apple bottoms. You must quench my tireless thirst for casters. What, Cyberdwarf? What are you talking about? I have had my eye on your Tukis all night. You think I'm pretty? No, Ivory. I didn't think you did. Everyone says I'm ugly. I'm saying you're beautiful. Cyberdwarf, I come here when I want to be alone, when I just want to look up at the moon and think nobody knows about this place but me and you. I need to tell you, guess what I'm thinking about? I don't know. Just guess. I don't know, Cyberdwarf. God damn it, just guess! You're thinking about my rump, aren't you? Only care about apple bottoms, let me touch it. No. Cyberdwarf, no, please. Ivory, there's something I need to tell you. Cyberdwarf, in all my years, I've never known a woman so incredible as you. You are smart, beautiful, funny, talented, sweet. I could go on forever. I want you to know, Ivory, you are a shooting star. Thank you very much, Mr. Cyberdwarf, but I don't think I'm ready for anything serious right now. But thank you for the date. You were very cautious. Goodbye. Ivory. My sweet Ivory. Cyberdwarf, how did it go? We're leaving. Are you okay, Cyberdwarf? Let's just go. I think his heart has been broken. You failed it? I shouldn't have talked about her fucking ass? God damn it. Oh no, it wasn't her ass, it was a Tuki. Can I interest you in any souvenir? I'm following the rules. No slut shelves, have fun. Okay. Well, if it isn't the round mound of Rebound himself, baby, let me tell you how great the B-Ball dimension is. It's great. We got all kinds of stuff here. B-Ball, all the Gatorade you can drink, and hey, they even got a dating service. Wow, what a place. It's great to see you, Dick. It's good to know all the ballers and coaches like yourselves are in such a great place after what happened. It's all great, Chuck. Can't get enough of this place. Alright, I'm gonna take a look around. See you later, Dick. Oh, well, there's one thing, you know, just one thing. This place has everything, and well, I bet all my money on Kino and lost it all. I could use some coins, say 50 new shekels, if you get my drift. Because there's nothing like playing Kino and catching the rays while sipping on some aid, baby. Yeah. Awesome, baby. This is just dandy. Did I ever tell you how great you are? I'm gonna hit Kino later. It's gonna be a blast. Kevin's son is such a bishi. I hope he looks at me during the festival tournament. Oh, Kevin, we know you'll win the tournament. We'll be rooting for you. Oh, he's so handsome. I hope nothing happens to his sensitive face in the festival tournament. Greetings, are you here to register for the festival tournament? What's that? The festival tournament is the biggest arena in the B-Ball dimension. Our finest warriors come together in a clash of arms and magic to fight to the last man and see which gladiator will stand triumphant. Our current champion, Kevin Garnett, stands undefeated for nearly 10 years. What's the price? The price is a very precious and one-of-a-kind item that many collectors would value highly. What if it's a golden B-Ball? Yeah. Alright, please write your name here. Huh, well, if it isn't Charles Barkley, come to take away my title of arena champion like you did my game. Kevin, hey man, long time no see. I hear you're the arena champion or something now, huh? What is it to you, swine? What? I've been waiting and training for this moment for so long. The day I would finally be able to kill Charles Barkley on the battlefield. Oh yes, I waited for what felt like an eternity, training my body to become the ultimate killing machine. I've sacrificed everything to become an arena champion just for the chance of revenge. I will defeat you, Charles Barkley, and my quest for revenge will be over. I will have redeemed B-Ball. So you're kind of a dick now, huh? Mark my words, Barkley, I will rend you from limb to limb and drink your blood. A chaos dunk is too easy to punish. Is too easy a punishment for you. Man, he's really changed. That sound means it's time for you to enter the arena. Good luck, Mr. Barkley. Good luck, Dan. I'll be rooting for you. As will I, Barkley. Do your best out there. Don't get yourself killed, Charles. Thanks, guys. I'll do my best out there. This is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Enter Charles Barkley, the man single-handedly responsible for the demise of B-Ball. Let's see if his skills off the court are as strong as they are on it. The rules are simple. Barkley, face your foes in order and make your way to the arena champion. Time to test my mettle on some danger. Your first challenge, Charles Barkley, an orc from hell. Chumps. Your second foul, Charles Barkley, a ghastly doom hell skeleton. A cryptic blood ghoul. Hell Demon, the crowd is going mad. You're in the semifinals. If you make it past this fight, you'll have to face the arena champion Kevin Garnett himself. Can you handle the pressure? You suckers got nothing on me. Damn, that was tough. You did it, folks. You managed to make it to the final round. Only one challenge remains, the arena champion Kevin Garnett. This is it, Barkley. I'm going to take you down for what you did to me and my sport. I've been waiting years for this moment. A change to finally rip you apart. Feel your sinew flesh between my fingers. Kevin, we used to be friends. Don't let it end like this. Any man who can still call you a friend is a traitor. Enough talk. I've been waiting for this moment for too long. It's time to savor this. I feel like I'm just completely OP, man. Nothing is a challenge anymore in this game. Barkley. Kevin. I'm sorry. Kevin? All these years, I blamed you for what happened. I blamed you for the purge and B-Ball being taken away. I trained in the dojo for 12 years to get strong enough to defeat you, and when I finally get the chance, in one little moment, I see that everything I've believed, everything I've driven myself towards is wrong. I tried to force myself to believe that if I killed you, everything would be better. I tried to tell myself that if I fueled my actions with hate rather than understanding and acceptance, that I could make things the way they were. All those years slaving away in a dojo and I didn't think of helping the people around me. No, I was a fool. I'm sorry. Wow, say it, don't spray it. Goodbye. I hope someday you can forgive me. Goodbye, Kevin. Here's your prize, Mr. Barkley, a Mithra jersey. I hope you enjoy it, and congratulations on a victory in the festival tournament. Good job, Dad. I knew you could do it. I didn't expect any less of you, Charles. Thank you, guys. I'll put this jersey to good use, but most importantly, I'll never forget the lesson I learned in the arena. I'm proud of you, Barkley. Good work. The Mithra jersey is even worse. Yeah, give it to my son. I lost to the Doomshow skeleton again, but not without a fight. I performed the back heel solar plexus kick without sending accuracy, and I'm certain this laughing was only to mask his evident pain. Had he not managed to kick and stab me several times, I surely would have won with a deadly palm fist uppercut. So your fight against Kevin Garnett did him in good. It wasn't too tough. How did you do? I got beat a couple rounds in, but damn man, it's a good thing I didn't end up against you, and I hate to say it, but your tactics are unlimited. Well, if you can't slam with the best, then jaw the jam with the rest. I think we're done here. All right. Barkley, are you crying? No, I just got some dirt in my eye. The portal's closing. This will be the last we will see of the people dimension for a long time. Okay. So this is where we go back to. Okay. It's time. Is this the ultimate b-ball? I see, you are very astute, Hoops Barkley, perhaps more so than your father. Who are you? Tell me, who the hell are you before I dunk you into oblivion? You don't remember me? What? Charles, I am... You... By Klispeth! What the hell is going on here? Who the hell are you? Sure, you remember the Space Jam, Charles Barkley. That is when I was born, although I have pondered more than once if I existed even before then. You see, I'm a manifestation of your subconscious, when your dark thoughts and emotions. When you were released from the Ultimate B-Ball by Michael Jordan and the Looney Tunes, I remained behind, my power culminating over the years until I was strong enough to control the powers of the Ultimate B-Ball. When Jordan said you were the one who performed the Chaos Dunk on Manhattan, he was entirely wrong. No, this can't be. Dad, this is unbelievable. But none of that really matters. You got here just in time. You see, Manhattan was just a pre-season warm-up, as you might have called it, Barkley. Tonight, I will harness the power of the Ultimate B-Ball and cleanse the entire world with one final Chaos Dunk. There will be no survivors. But that's mad. Why would you ever do something like that? Why don't you ask Charles? After all, I'm merely a manifestation of his own thoughts. No, I don't believe any of this. This can't be true. B-Ball has become convoluted, Charles. Charles and I, we wanted to take the game to the next level. We wanted to take the game so much farther, and when we tried, the world didn't only backlash against B-Ball, but they got rid of it outright. They weren't ready for what we wanted to do with the game. They were too stupid and cowardly to accept the game's full potential. They weren't good enough for it. If I destroy all of mankind, I can begin anew a world of B-Ball based on my prototype, Charles Barkley. What, so we're all just a bunch of subhumans? Not good enough for you? Subhumans? No, I do not believe you are subhuman. I believe you're merely human, and that is the downfall of your species, instead of welcoming to the next generation. You suppress it. I represent something far greater than yourself. Something greater even than B-Ball. I represent the post-human. What do you say, Barkley? Shall we start anew? Glorious age of B-Ball, or shall we let it stagnate and die in the current world? Will you join me? Don't do it, Dad! Think of all the blood Moses has done, Charles. The choice is yours, Barkley. This is your journey, not mine. No way in hell, man! You and the ultimate B-Ball are going down, and basketball will be restored the right way. So you want to fight? So be it, Barkley. Face me and my deadly B-Balls.
Everybody get up, it's time to we got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
It's one-winged. Oh my god, I just see it now. Okay, so every time he gets like an ailment, he just hits himself, huh? Do you have diabetes? There we go. fuck? Holy shit. No. It seems you put up more of a fight than I thought you would, Charles Barkley. So be it. Now you must face my ultimate form. T-Rex Barkley! He's immune to diabetes? What the fuck? Man. What's so funny, chump? You've accomplished nothing. Nothing. The ultimate B-ball will destroy Earth, whether I'm here or not. The second B-ball purge will destroy all mankind. Clisbeth. Dad. What are we gonna do? Baltius, Sabadorf, take hoops to the escape pods. Charles, are you sure about this? Dad? Yes, I'm sure. Barkley. Just do it, damn it. Get him somewhere safe. Yes, Charles. Dad? Come on, Hoops. We've got to go. Dad! Come on, Hoops. We must move quickly. Damn it. It's the monsters. Sabadorf, keep going. I'll hold them off. Be careful, Balthius. Don't worry about me. Just make sure Hoops gets out okay. Right. You think your puny Zaubers can stop us? We are the Monstars. We dominated the Space Jam. We'll crush it, Zaubers. Zaubers, huh? You think you know Zaubers? I'll show you Zaubers. Oops, get in the skateboard. But what about Dad and Mr. James? They'll be okay. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Come, Hoops. Do you really think you can defeat me? Do you think that if you perform enough jumpers, dunks and slams on me, that I will fade away? We're the same, Barkley. You cannot defeat me. You took everything I had. You took my wife. You took my game. Hell, you even killed my friends. But that's where it stops. There's only enough time for one last dunk. No. Think of what we could do. B-ball would usher in a new era. I am the beginning and the end, the alpha and the omega, the first and the last. Chaos Dunk. What the fuck? New York Chaos Dunk Advisory Warning. A measured 19.7 megajoule of negative B-ball protons have been detected. A Chaos Dunk is imminent. Find what the fuck? What is this? Damn. What was that sound, Cyber Dwarf? It was nothing, Hoops. So that's gonna be okay? I hope so, Hoops. I truly do. I miss him a little. Where are we going, Cyber Dwarf? Not sure yet. Perhaps we are going home. Perhaps we're going home to a new world. A new world. Oh man!
We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
What a game, dude. Number 2, that's good. Yeah, too bad there isn't really a second one. Victorian steampunk mode.
Everybody get up, it's time.
Wait. Is it just like the same but people have like monocles and stuff?
In 2040, I live.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Balthane?
Yes, Belfios.
Sir Buck? So Barkley? Oh no. Amazing. Alright, let's see Jordan and then we're done with this game.
Neon with strong breath.
Oh, there he is. Master Jordan. God. Alright. Alright, okay, that's enough, I think.